Hello, everyone. Welcome back and welcome. Let's give people a few minutes to get trickling in while I set out the question of the day and the alerts and yada, yada, yada. You know the drill by now. Our question of the day is, basically how late is too late for a stream to be running? I'm going to be, after this week, I'm going to be doing night shifts for at least 6 weeks straight. So it's kind of like, well, let's try to figure out when to be doing this because I won't be getting into like 9:30, 10 in the morning. So while we're waiting on people to come on in, switch over to this. We're going to change our outfit while we're waiting on people. Oh, that's not it. There it is. Hey, Autumn, welcome back. Hopefully we'll get Victoria here. We're now our usual time. I'm going to change my clothes in honor of the Project Dragon announcement. We're going to wear the Shopify outfit, our Eastern-inspired outfit. Which one? The one I just put on, or the Jester-ish one I was just wearing? Like, we can show off all of these while we're waiting on folks. See if Victoria shows up. So you got our normal outfit, which is what we see here. It's the seed outfit. We have the our casual wear, which is the outfit we were wearing in the initial cutscene in First Combat. Yeah, no, that one absolutely. I looked at it and I'm like, oh right, no, that was not something for that. Oh yeah, the Jester one, that was Pico. It was if you're familiar with Rune Factory 4, Pico's like this little ghost who goes around. We were wearing this last time. Yeah, Cloud Meadow, I was like, doesn't this have sexual content? I went to the store and I immediately saw like banging. I'm like, no, we're not doing this on YouTube on stream. Like, I personally like my view on sexual content in games and movies and all that is if it's done tastefully or appropriately, that's fine. Like just full on pornographic sexual content, and it was like, oh no. Or like things like if you ever watched they made a movie based on the old like Xbox game Blood Rain, where it was like half vampire chick in latex fighting Nazis, and they for whatever reason they threw a sex scene in their movie. And it's like this makes no sense here. Why is this? And I'm just rolling my eyes. I'm Ace, personally, so it's like whatever. I don't mind a sexual content game if it makes sense, but this one was just like blatant, and I'm like, why did I get this? Where did this come from? And I missed that it was one of those that was tagged with that because I organized my while we're waiting on people here. Let me switch over to this display and show you guys kind of how my Steam library is organized. I kind of do it by genre. So like these are my absolute like my good ones, my favorites, and you can see a lot of these are ones that we would play here. So you have adventure ones, Action Versus is a bunch of ones in the same shared universe. Cyberpunk genre, exploration farming, which is the one we were doing here, and I deleted that since then. Interactive, isometric, and so on. So I mark like, is there sexual content in this? Is it, because a lot of visual novels, for example, will have sexual content, especially ones by like darker studios and so on. This one, I need to figure out how to categorize that one. That's one of my having categorized, but it is what it is. So yeah, GTA would be one that I would include that in as well. But some of them are like full on like pornographic games, and Cloud Meadow is like that, kind of like that borderline. I looked at it later, and it's like it's a farming life sim, but you also raise monsters, but not like, like Pokemon monsters. We're talking like centaurs and werewolves and stuff like that, and you have like you breed the male and female ones together and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, no, they went a little too weird with this sometimes. It was an interesting concept, but it was just like, it's not one for me. I'm like, eh. But before yesterday's stream, I was just going through, what are all the small ones that aren't going to take like 20 gigs to download? Because otherwise I could have done like Re-Legend. But that's a 20 gig one, and I've only got like 70 gigs free on my hard drive. So, how was the audio on your end for the game audio? I know we've been having issues with that the last couple days, but it does, at least we're getting the video back. We were having issues with that yesterday. And before you ask, the kitties are fine. I've got one of them laying on a pillow right next to me. Alright, so while we're, waiting on folks... Oh, I can change Randolph's outfits. What do I have for him? Oh, I just have his normal. Yeah, I have to buy additional outfits. This is one of the weird things about Rune Factory 5 is, like, when you go to the bathhouse and you take a bath, you'll see yourself in, like, a bathing suit or a swimsuit, but you have to buy that. Same thing, like, when you go to bed at night or in the morning or whatever, you see yourself put on pajamas, but you have to buy that to actually choose to put it on. But once you've gotten certain outfits that you've bought, you can change the outfits of all your party members as well. So, let's see. Casual wear. Frey. This is the outfit of the protagonist from Rune Factory 4, which everyone always wonders about the weird nipple tassel chain thingies. So that was a weird design choice. I mean, the Rune... No, the Rune Factory 5, the seed outfits are kind of like abundant, like too many zippers and belts and whatnot kind of thing, so... Yeah, you can go Chlorica, who was the maid. When you... We might do that later today. We might look into that. You can go to Studio Palmo, which is, Palmo, the big round guy. He's about as tall as Alice, but, like, also about as wide as she is tall. The carpenter, like, you go there and you say you want to renovate, and so you can renovate different buildings and shops around town. And if you renovate the bakery, I think at the first level, then Yuki will start selling clothes. Like, she has room to start selling clothes and all that. It also increases how much bread you can buy from them each day. Let's see. Just showing off the outfits. This is Forte, the knight from the last one. She was the Rune Factory 4's version of Randolph, as the character who uses a longsword that you can bring with you without having to do relationship luck. Which, I recorded that video this morning about relationship stuff. So that'll go up Thursday. But, in honor of the announcement of Project Dragon, I don't know if you've watched the video yet. We ran a little longer than usual last night. But they're doing the, medieval Japan-themed game, so we're gonna go with the Eastern Nation outfit of Xiaopai. And now... Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. It was kind of my guess. Is, whenever an app does, like, an app game or something like that doesn't work, it's like, oh, the servers are down for some reason, but they'll fix it. They're doing maintenance, or the servers crashed or something. Anyways, let's go finish up what we were doing last time that we were playing. Oh, hello, Misasagi. Hello, Sleep. I'm pleased to see you again. I will always be grateful to you for saving my daughter. I hope that someday I had a chance to repay your kindness. I assure you that won't be necessary, but I appreciate the sentiment. That wasn't a legitimate talking to me. That doesn't count for friendship stuff. Nice weather we have today. Makes me want to take Hina for a walk. So, Misasagi, what sort of things do you dislike? Pizza for one thing. The cheese is absolutely disgusting. Just thinking about it makes my hair stand on end. I find this interesting. Misasagi, like, she even straight up says, like, she doesn't like cheese. Like, the cheese is disgusting. She doesn't like pizza. She doesn't like fondue. There's a lot of things that use cheese as an ingredient that she doesn't like. She either dislikes or hates them. Cheese itself is a neutral for her, which means you can gain points from giving it to her. I tested that this morning when I was recording that video. Our video for Thursday is going to be relationships and all that, and I'm going to have to... I don't go in until 4 tomorrow, so I'm going to edit it in the morning. Because there's like a huge chunk of time where I'm like, I'm going to try to test this, do this, do this, do this, and it's like, oh right, I forgot something. Because I was trying to show, like, when you know, confess your love to someone, and it's like, oh, it doesn't always work, and, you know, that I was like, oh, it can't work, because I'm in an event. So, question of the day for you, Autumn, is how late is too late for me to start running a stream for you? We were talking about it a little yesterday, but, you know, I'm going to be working nights. I won't be getting into like 9:30, 10 in the morning on the days that I actually get in at a normal hour instead of like having to run late because someone, you know, couldn't make it or something. So, like, if I go to bed at 10, sleep for 7 hours, get up at 5 my time, and then we start streaming at 6, which is about the time we usually finish up these. So that would be 9 Eastern time. Is that too late to, like, run 9 Eastern to, I don't know, midnight or 1 a.m. Eastern time? Because I know you're on the East Coast. Well, that works just fine then. We'll have to figure out from Victoria and Maggie when we next catch them. And I need to figure out how to get up and around back there to the ferry. Ooh. Oh, now my short sword skill increased. There it is. I can find it. So now we'll just take care of these guys. So that announcement was like I can hold down the button here and charge up. And attack that way. Alright. The ferry we want is right there. We're not going to do any damage to it, really. Unless we crit. But we want them to attack it and hit it. Yep. We have temporarily tamed this chicken. And throw. Didn't hit you. Boom, we got it. Yes, perfect. Big Barth. Yeah, we'll go to our bedroom. The reason I'm wanting to do these first 3 is we get a certain crest. Like, we've got the one in here that gives us extra vitality and all that, but only works for newbies. So, like, once we break 300 base hit points, it's not going to do anything for us. Or except for that and letting us use the baths for free until we hit level 20. But there's one that we can get that goes, I think it's right here, that lets us have anyone follow us before they hit relationship level 3. Which is great! We want everyone's relationships up. Hey, Sleep, have you seen Elsa? Sorry, can't say that I have. Oh, okay. Gosh, I'm a little worried. I wonder where she's gone. Probably sleeping in her basement again. Livia? Pleasant weather today. I hope it stays this nice throughout the evening. I just got a message from HQ saying that you rounded up a wanted monster. You made friends with them instead? Well, I'll be a dragon's aunt. Good job. Yeah, we did you. Farming bread? Keep up the good work, Ranger. I want to check the wanted monsters list. We have... Yep, Slime, who is in the Northwest region. I gotta remember. I think I know where he's at, if I remember right. Alright, now back to work. And this is farming bread, so this will let me learn how to make tools. Is Seed a real company? Like, real world? No. In game, yes. So, the basic story here, if you finished up, or kind of the basic overarching story of a lot of the larger mainline titles, is there's two really huge nations on this continent. One is NORAD, and the other was called the Sex Empire, SECHS Empire. And they were butting heads, like, both in Rune Factory 1 and Rune Factory 4, there's conflict between the two. At the end of the, Rune Factory 4, the Sex Empire is basically dissolved. They're now considered the Sex Republic. But in, like, the chaos of all of that, there was, like, no law enforcement, no nothing like that going on, so you had, like, these little militias trying to protect their little areas, and they kind of banded together into this organization called Seed. And, Seed is very uniquely to this game. It's not one that we've really seen in previous games because it didn't need to exist in previous games. Okay. On top of all of that, let's go teleport there. Now, there's another account, there's actually, kind of ironically, okay, so Marvelous, let's talk about this. Like, we did talk about this a little bit yesterday. Marvelous is the parent company for a lot of these games like this, Story of Seasons, and so on. One of their subsidiary companies is one called Xseed. It's literally XSEED, one word. And so it's kind of like that little interesting tie. Which part are you confused about? Do, 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 do. Yeah, let me know which part you're confused about. Like, basically, like, okay, Seed. So, I mean, let's do it this way. I don't know that it's actually an acronym, but it's spelled like it is. It's all in caps. SEED, all caps, in game. Basically, Seed is, think of it as a police force thing. The lore, at the end of Rune Factory 4, or one of its arcs anyways, there was like a conflict between these two kingdoms, and afterwards there was a chaos. Like, we'll learn about it throughout the course of the story of how Seed came to be, of this title, but basically there was chaos, and like local militias, like groups trying to form up basically law enforcement and stuff like that for their respective towns. And eventually some people got together and unified them as a unified thing for all of the Kingdom of Norad. So us joining Seed is kind of like, think of it as like I'm becoming like the local sheriff kind of thing, or a sheriff's deputy. Alright, gotta kill all you guys. But no, it's not like real in like real life. It's real to the Rune Factory universe. Oh, there's my chicken dead. Yeah, this one's gonna be a pain. He is way higher level than us, and has defense higher than I can do. So, like, no, Seed is not a real, like, real world, our world organization. It's exclusive to, honestly, just this game and the entire Rune Factory series. You know, we may see more about it when we get Rune Factory 6. Oh, we can get new weapons all the time. But we have to... There's a chance we can find one in, like, chests and stuff like that, but we're better off, like, crafting our own. So that's one of our projects for today, is building up all our skills. Hello, chicken. I can't do anything with you. So you can get magical staffs. Staves early on are not that great. There's a lot of things you have to do to make a staff decent. Yep, just wandering up a water monster, you'll be a dragon's eye, etc. Yep. Quest clearing. Weapon bread. Woo! So that's going to teach us a recipe to make another weapon type. Probably another short sword, because that's what we've been using. And now we're ranking up. In light of your outstanding achievements, we hereby promote you to Aspiring Ranger. As a reward for your service, I'm granting you a one-time bonus of 1000 G. And the new crest. Yep, this is what I was wanting. Alright, I got a companion crest. Now I can ask people I don't know very well to join me on an adventure. Keep up the good work, Ranger. And weapon bread. Eat. Learned how to make aquamarine rod. There we go. There's a staff. If I have the ingredients for it. Which I don't think I do. I don't think I have any aquamarine. But let's see here. Alright, issue. You're done. You've served your purpose. Events. Sea crests. List. Harvest potato and bed friends. I didn't get it. I got the recipe to make it. So let me show you here. Let's see, where did I put my forge? There's my cooking table. I think I left the forge outside. Or I may not have a forge yet. Yeah, we haven't bought a forge yet. So we can't we can't craft it. That's one of our big projects today, is getting requests done, getting our forge, getting the crafting table, all that stuff, so we can start making all these weapons and gear. You know, I ended up selling the longsword that we got, I think. Like, that was the crafting system, so it's like, okay, now we got what we've got. Alright, how much inventory space do I have? None whatsoever. Okay, let's go take care of that. My fridge, look inside. Alright, so for now we'll put seeds in here. Put that in there. Oh, I haven't shipped one of those. Alright, so... Got shipped. Ship that. Oops. So we're gonna take all these here. Ship a bunch of these. We'll ship that. So those. So what we're gonna do, one of the things we're gonna do is we got to complete these requests. Like, she wants us to harvest a potato, which is we got right here. So we'll do those in about a day or so. And he wants us to make enough friends with everyone to get everyone to level 1. And once we do those, we'll start unlocking more requests that'll be like, here, go learn how to forge weapons and, you know, how to craft tools and so on. Gotta ship that one. Oh, we haven't shipped one of those. Okay. Do. Not shipped. Gaia Crystal. Yeah, those are not great just in low, short quantities. And voila. Oh, hey, onigiri. Toss that in there too. So yeah, we're over the course of the day. That's going to be our big thing is learning today is all of that. Because once you get the skills, most of your like gear in the game is stuff that you craft yourself. So it's really beneficial to basically be on top of it. All right, let's get more orange juice. And after like 7 o'clock, Randolph is going to disappear on us. But we want to keep him around as long as we can to raise his relationship up as well. Inside. These. Yeah, the game does not hold your hand. Like, it gives you, like, the basics early on pretty easily. But after that, it's like, it's all on you to get your stuff together. Yes, we can. Don't you remember us doing that last night? We were staying up till, like, 3 a.m. and then you're like, let her go to bed! Because she was starting to yawn. Admittedly, it was like 2 weeks ago, but yes. Absolutely, there is... I mean, the game will penalize you for it. You'll start developing. There's a debuff called fatigue, so things will start costing more rune points, which is your stamina. And you can also get a cold, which means it's going to start draining your rune points just automatically. So it's not something you want to do, especially early on when you don't have a lot of rune points. But yeah, we can absolutely stay up all night. And in fact, there's some quirky late game builds that kind of run off that ability, where there's stuff that gives you boosts based on how many ailments you have. So, like, if you're paralyzed and you're poisoned and you're sick and you're fatigued and, you know, yada, yada, yada. All right. I only want 2 of those right now. Lots of cooking bread. All the cooking bread. Perfect. So, like, I can come up here and I can chop, you know, or break rocks or whatever all day long. Oh, what was that? My phone was just flashed at me. And stay up all night. But Randolph is going to leave until you get him up to like 4 or 5 relationship hearts of friendship. He won't stay with you past 7 o'clock. That's going to be the same with anybody. There we go. I'm afraid I must bail for today's adventure. I have to prepare the bakery for tomorrow morning. See you later. So we can stay up, but we can't keep him with us that time. 8, 4, 6, 9. But now that we have this crest here that we just picked up, one of the things I want to do, because that's not going to affect our hit points. It does a little bit, but not too bad. I want us to pick up. Well, Fuka's really the only one we have in town right now that I would want us to relationship with. Because Scarlet won't show up for another dungeon or two, and Ludmila is like the last villager, really, almost to move into the village. Like the last of the bachelors and bachelorettes. So there's that. But yeah, absolutely. We'll start bringing people around with us all day. You know, let them disappear at 7. Build up the relationship, because I know you were interested in Fuka, so we might romance her this playthrough. But we'll also do it with like lots of characters, so you can kind of get the feel for them all. Where do we have? Is that the last of the stones? Rocks, whatever you want to call them. Rocks. All right. But yeah, it's gonna be a few days until we can complete all the get everyone in a relationship with one thing, because you can only get so much per day from talking to someone. You only get like 4 points, which is admittedly 25% of the level to get to level 1. But it still takes 4 days. But yeah, to answer your question again about the staying up all night, not recommended early a game. You don't have enough rune points. This game's one of those weird ones where it's actually harder at the beginning than it is as you get later on, because when you level up your skills, it levels up all your stats. Each skill has different stats it's associated with, so as you're building up all of your skills and getting your rune points and hit points and vitality and all that up, you just become more and more powerful. All right. Do I have a sickle? I do have a sickle. Good. The sickle is used, like so, to basically turn the levels of your, like, increase the levels of your seeds. So, like, we planted those as level 1s, and now they're level 2. But each tier of sickle can only go so high. I think this one can only go to level 3, if I'm remembering right. So let's do these 8. We'll keep these 8. but sell the others. So let me go get those others. Sell all the level 1 ones, because we could use the money that they're worth. Up front. Good side. They're not worth much, 188 gold each. Still, we've got 5 stacks of 9. Ooh, got some pumpkin seeds, some turnip seeds, moratorium seeds, fodder seeds. Those are going to be good to have. Yeah, we're about to start really blowing up our farm and all our skills. That's kind of our big thing today. Potatoes will be tomorrow. Spinach. Get the spinach up. Yep. So, we're going to ship, 1652. Yeah, let's up that. Keep hold of... Not that one. That one. And now take a look at what it's going to give us. 10,000. We just multiplied it by almost 10 as much. It was like 1,500 before. So, one of the things I like to do is basically take this over here and turn it into like my orchard for my trees because they take so long to grow, and let the actual seeds like the crops and all that go up top. Sometimes it's a little finicky on the Switch, admittedly, some better controls would be nice, and I'm hoping they do better controls with that in both Project Dragon and 6. So far, Project Dragon, did you see the trailer for that, Autumn? I don't know if you went and watched it after we finished up stream last night, or not. But it looks really phenomenal. Deliver cold medicine. Everyone wants cold medicine right now. This is a bamboo shoot. You have to hit it with your hoe or like an axe or something like that to pick it up first. Otherwise, it like stays in the ground. You can't just pick it up like you can the sticks. Anyways, the boring part. I know the farming is not exciting. Although, to be fair, it looks like they're trying to update it with Project Dragon. There was, if you saw the trailer, there's like this little mini game the guy's doing. It's like a rhythm game kind of thing where it's like trying to get it on the right spot, where it's suddenly he's causing these trees to just grow massively fast. And then there was another one where she's got a, you can mess with it. I prefer the top-down for it, just because like doing it this way is just weird to me. Because so many farming games, Stardew Valley and so on, are top-down as default. Like, that was one of the complaints people had, was like, it goes, from like this level for most of the place to top-down for farming. It throws people off. But like if I'm trying to do it this way, it makes it a little harder to see what exact spot I'm trying to hit. As I'm sure you can kind of tell. Or even just a little bit of an angle helps a little bit more. But yeah, did you watch the game showcase after last night's stream, Autumn? I know we talked about it during the stream. Yes, as I said, we can fix it. You're just gotta remember there's a bit of a delay between when you type it in and when I say you see it, or when you hear me say anything about it. Hold on. That. Those should be good enough for now, for what we got. Let's see. Yeah, I know you don't like top down, but like if I try to do it this far down, it's like, too much like this, so I have to have it at least a little bit of a top down so I can see what spot I'm hitting. Maybe not full on overhead. So we'll find something that works for both of us. Twirb. Twirb. Turn up. I mean, it's not so bad once you get better tools as well, because as you improve your tools, you'll get ones that you can do large areas with. Kind of like how you see me charging up for the with the seeds. Okay, we'll put these over here. I like having these over here. But yes, you can absolutely fix the angle at any time. If there are people who are like, I love the top-down perspective, and they want to fight in this angle like this, like they want to run around top-down, or they might want to only be in, like you said, like the third-person kind of thing. Now it's gonna default, like you see when I run here. As soon as I run onto the field, it's going to default to that top-down perspective, but then I can fix it back. So that is going to be a thing to keep in mind, because that is something people did complain about when the game first came out. So just be aware of that. Alright, we need to grow these. Ooh, almost did that. That was almost perfect. So I set that aside. So did you watch? Like I said, I've asked this a few times now, and you haven't answered about the Project Dragon one, because it's kind of what I was talking. The farming looks very different in that. So much so that a lot of people thought it was the combat that they were highlighting. Because there's like one where she's got a like one of those little bamboo umbrellas, and it's spinning, and you see water coming off of it, and I think that's the new version of the watering can when we get that one. So I'm going to be excited about that. We're going to be having news on that a lot. One last time of it going top down for you, then we're off of this. Well, we got to go plant my orange tree still too. So did we? Yeah, we got the barn made. Alright, one last one, just up front here. Let me throw this down. Boom. And we're done. Ooh, we got an event up here. I think this is a Martin event, if I remember right. Let me see. Harvest potatoes, that's gonna be tomorrow. Reading spell, everyone. Rune Factory 6 is gonna be nice, but just a heads up, I don't think we're gonna get Rune Factory 6 up front first. I think we're gonna get Project Dragon first, which is why it's the one I keep bringing up. All we got in the showcase was just the logo for Rune Factory 6 and the announcement that yes, they are working on it. Months ago they mentioned that they were working on a new Rune Factory spin-off. It was not going to be a mainline numbered title and all that, and we got actual gameplay, like trailer footage for it was a Julian scene. Project Dragon during the showcase. Hey Julian, what are you doing here all by yourself? I'm getting myself hyped up. Aha! Is this part of some new game you're playing? It's no game, I'm super serious about this. Ah, sorry, so what are you getting ready for? Isn't it obvious? Today's the day I finally settled my score with Hina. Meaning? I've lost to her more times than I can count, but I've been training really hard, so this time I'm gonna win for sure. He never wins. Well, if you say so, just don't do anything too dangerous, okay? I don't have a choice, Lee. This is a showdown, and I'm gonna win no matter what. No, you're not. Actually, I'd argue that you do have a choice. Oh, excuse me. Ready or not, Hina, here I come. But yes, I can't wait for Rune Factory 6 either, but I'm tempering my expectations on that one. All we know is it's taking place on the same western continent of Adenea that all these other ones take place on. And that we're going to have Rune Factory, Project Dragon, whatever the final title is going to be, is taking place on a whole new place, whole new look of everything, and it just looks phenomenal. They're finally adding in bows, like bows and arrows, as a weapon that for the player characters, it looks like. So there's a lot of good things that they're showcasing in there that are going to be really interesting. I hope you'll be okay. Oh, hey, Lucy. Hey, why so grim? Did something bad happen? I was just talking with Julian and he mentioned something about settling a score with Hina. Is this part of a new game they're playing or something? That's what I initially thought, but Julian seemed really serious about it. So that explains it. He's been staying out pretty late these days, and when I asked him what he was up to, he just said he was training. Did he say something about why he's so determined to defeat Hina? Nope, not a peep. The two of them roughhouse all the time, so I doubt there's actually any hard feelings involved. Well, I'm glad it's not anywhere near as dire as Julian made it sound. Still, I have to admit I'm a little worried about them. Yeah, they'll be fine. I'm sure this is just more of the same for those two. Probably, but accidents do happen. Good point. Yeah, our protagonist is much more nosy than Lucy. I know you said you don't like Lucy because you think she's nosy. Nah, Alice is, or in our case, Sleep, is way more nosy. Partially because that's her job, and partially because she just doesn't have any memories, so she's trying to form, like, understanding of what's going on with people. Now I'm curious. Maybe I'll go check on them, well, just in case. You may tag along. He's my little brother, after all. Okay, let's go. So yeah, next weekend we will not be having a stream. I think I mentioned this last night, or yeah, yesterday. There'll be no stream next weekend. I won't get home till like 8 or 9. Well, I don't get off until 8 or 9, so I won't get home till 9 or 10 Saturday night. And then I gotta turn around and, be at work by midnight the next night. There we go. He's a level 1. Hey, tell me something. You really don't need you? You're not just faking it, right? Why would I fake something like this? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you're not the type to pull something like that. He's a character from Rune Factory 4. He was one of the bachelors. Forget I said anything. So I'm wondering if we're gonna have, like, cameo... How they're gonna do any kind of cameos or whatever for Project Dragon. They probably, like, won't have anything big like that. Fuka! Come with us! Ratasara-sama! Such nice weather. It feels good. Your eyes, they're extra sparkly today. But why are they so sparkly? You must have a secret. Did something fun happen? Ooh boy. Fuka is staring at me with eyes full of anticipation. Let's go on an adventure. Yeah, you can profess your love, but it won't do anything until you're like at least 7 hearts and seen her romance events. Fuka, would you like to go on an adventure with me? Sure, I'll go with you. Just the act of her coming along with us, even if we don't go combat or anything, is gonna raise her friendship level with us, so... Derek? If I had my way, I'd take sunny weather over rain any day. Easier to work in. Welcome, what can I do for you today? Oh, I just came to chat. Any weapon you like better than the rest? Find one you prefer and you'll raise your skill level for it in no time. You can forge them yourself too. How about you try your hand at making your own favorite weapon? Yeah, once I can get people to get me the forge. I mean, I can go buy one, I guess. No, I don't. I need the license. Did we get the license? We'll check that. Martin, oh, it's you. Here to ask about smithing. Actually, I was wondering if you could tell me more about the smithy itself. Oh, alright. In addition to farming tools and weapons, we also sell armor and accessories. We sell the materials required to make them as well. Wow, I didn't know you were making armor and accessories too. Yeah, although you craft those rather than forge them. If you want to do that yourself, you'll need to get a crafting license and a crafting table. Hope that helps. Nice days like this make it hard. Yep, staying smoothly. What do you need? Talk to you. Came to chat. There we go. See, the first one didn't count for a relationship. Now we got a heart, so he's at 1 now. So you do a bit of mining yourself, I see. When you're out gathering materials, squeeze in some training by smashing rocks. Practicing now will help you a lot down the road. Oh, that was actually, this was a, not a chat. This was a, our mining skill got up. This was him taking a notice of that. Hey, you seem busy as ever. So do you, Martin. So there, now we got all our relationship points from everyone in here for today. Oh, hey, Misasagi's coming over here. Hey, Misa, we got a couple days with you still. Oh, what nice weather we have today. It makes me want to take Hina for a walk. Makes me want to have you come visit, hang out with me to get you leveled up faster. Have you visited the Blue Moon yet? Sure have. Yeah, the hot springs felt so good. Actually, I don't think we have taken a bath. Ah, so you enjoy them? Oh, ho, ho, I will let Kumo know. I know you love Murakumo. Let's go on an adventure. Misasagi, would you like to go on an adventure with me? You would like me to assist you on an adventure? By all means. She is actually really awesome. Once she gets higher level, she starts using some of the attacks that she had in her boss form. Is Cecil in here? Probably not. Nope, not in here. He's probably at the detective agency. We're gonna run around, talk to everyone, try to build our forge up, etc., etc. Did we get our licenses? Let's take a look. What to do today? Electromech directive. Licenses. We do need to get a crafting license still, so this will be what we do to make armor. Alright, time to take a license exam. To get your own crafting table, buy one from Studio Palmo. When you use materials to upgrade armor, the materials give it additional effects. You want crafting bread? Buy it from Randolph. The questions in this one are super easy. Got my crafting license, crafting Studio Palmo, yep. Yep. Like a matching set for you and yours? Yeah, make a matching set. Basically, that's kind of how he's saying, like, you can give things to people. Hey, Eliza, I have a question. What exactly are you? Well, that came out of nowhere, so why so curious? I can't help but feel curious. You are a box, after all. I'm not a box! Uh-oh, now someone's sulking. I'll try asking again when things calm down a bit. Ooh, Cecil's right here. Hi, whatever your plans are for the day, I'm sure that, yeah, blah, blah, blah. All right, time to find more mysteries. Wow, you've gotten so much better at finding things. He likes the searching skill, so that's going to put him at level 1. Just have a real talent for sniffing out secrets. I guess I'll have to try even harder to keep up with you. Alright, who do we need to... Oh, Murakumo. Oh, wow. Him and Elshe we still need to talk to for today and 2 other days. Simone and Julian today and tomorrow will work. Terry we can do today. And I think that'll cover everyone. Yeah. To level 1. We just want to talk. Plan to chat. Ever since you saved her life, Hina's grown quite fond of you. Much to Julian's chagrin. Oh, nothing. And you can see, just chatting to people, we've restored all our rune points. Does it work as well late game? Because, you know, late game is, nuts. There's Julian, hi. Gonna have so much fun outside today. Why won't you stop bothering me? Because I'd like to be your friend. Forever and ever. Alright, let's see. Margaret. Oh, what's this? We have a scene coming. Scene's happening. Something happening. Oh, this is their show-off. Or their duel, I guess. Whew, it looks like whatever this is hasn't started yet. I guess I got far enough away to be close enough to it. Whatever. If Julian spots us, he's gonna throw a fit. Let's hang back here and hide. Okay. Hina, I'm glad you actually came, instead of running away. Why would I? You said this is where we meet up today. Well, yeah, but no. I don't get it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good that you're here. Oh, okay, so what you want to play today? I'm not here for fun and games. Oh, okay then, bye. I love their relationship. Huh? If you don't want to play, I'll go find someone who does. Wait, don't go. Why? You said you didn't want to play. That's because I don't. I'm here to challenge you. Oh, you mean the usual. Yeah, same as we've always done. Oh, but you're just gonna lose again? Not today. I'm gonna win. Okay, I'm the older one, so I'm gonna be nice and play along. Yay! Wait, no. Hina, I challenge you. And she still kicks his butt. Yay, I win again. I lost again. Not even my Super Julian power training was enough. Hey, Julian? What? You almost got me that time. She's lying. She's being nice. Really? Yep, you must have tried really hard. Yeah. That's great. Good job, Julian. Thanks. Well, I gotta go now. Bye-bye. Sorry, Julian. I'm super busy today. I love Hina. Like, there's so many fans that wish they could have married Misasagi and adopted Hina. I'm gonna get even stronger. Strong enough to defeat her and protect her. See? Told you there was nothing to worry about. I guess I thought Julian and Hina were still little kids. But they're growing up. Yep, as a big sister, I'm proud of them both. Me too. Let's keep an eye on them. Together. You got it. Kit just ran across my chest. Alright. Let's get Meg and add her to our party. She is an amazing character to have in your party early on. She starts at like level 30 and she's just a good healer. She has a staff and everything. LJ's restaurant serves such delicious food. It reminds me of a place I worked at long ago. You used to work at a restaurant? More a cafeteria than a true restaurant, but yes. I didn't work as a server or chef though. I played music for the customers. Doesn't sound like your average restaurant job. Who's a box? Are you still going back to Eliza? Eliza is actually a they. That is Eliza's pronouns are they them. Doesn't sound like your average restaurant job. Let's go on an adventure. Come on, Margaret. Would you like to go on an adventure with me? Oh, all right. I'll make a special exception just for you. Yes. She is amazing in combat. Let me look at this. Okay. We are level 12. Fuka is level 5, uses gloves. Misasagi is level 5 and uses a longsword. Margaret is level 30 and she has magic. She is such an awesome early game character to bring with you if you can. Of course, to have her, you have to have both Rune Factory 4 and 5 on save data, like Rune Factory 4 save data on the same system. So like for PC and all that. I'm curious to see what Rune Factory 3 special is going to do for like prior game save data, or if they're going to do anything with that. But yeah, you can see, 5, 5, 30. And look at that magic attack, 182. She is phenomenal. Fuka's not bad either. She's got 140 attack. So they're actually a good pair to take with you while you're leveling. What was I going to do today? Oh, right, we were going to go to Studio Palmo. The game wants us to come up here to the Blue Moon for reasons. We're going to ignore that. Yeah, Rune Factory doesn't have multiplayer yet. Story of Seasons is going to get its first multiplayer, though. And this is based on the Story of Seasons series. This was a spin-off of it, so depending on how that game does, we may get it in a future, like Rune Factory 7, Rune Factory, Friends, something like that. Hey, Palmo. The weather today is beautiful. So, here we go. Like I was talking about renovating earlier. So if I wanted to renovate the bakery here, I could spend 8,000 gold, 500 of my seed points, and 50 of each of my stone and wood. I'm not going to do that, though, because we want to buy furniture. So I'd like to see your furniture. I'll just carry it myself. We'll get the forge. And then we will also get... Send it to my farm dragon. Earth dragon, because I can't send it to the house. The crafting table. And while we're here, we'll talk to Riker. Oh, perfect weather for a nap. Hey, you know that tomorrow's Palmo's birthday, right? Did not remember that. Which do you think would make for the bigger surprise? Sneaking some extra hot spices into his lunch? Or swapping his curry powder for chocolate powder? Is this supposed to be a birthday present or a birthday prank? Chat to you? Crap, nearly fell asleep. Yeah, that's your default. Interestingly, we've talked about this, he's called a halfling, but he's only called a halfling in the Western release, so we don't know if that's an actual new species or what. The Japanese doesn't refer to him as a halfling. Alright. Oh, wait, no, we gotta get my forge. So, got my forge here, make a weapon. To show you, we'll come down here to make a staff. Aquamarine rod. I have this recipe, but I don't have the aquamarine yet, so I can't make it. So we'll have to buy more stuff for this, but as we gain more magic seal, we'll gain more recipes and so on. Pick this whole thing up. Was what cat happy? My cat? When he ran across me? Oh, he was just running across me to be a jerk. He likes to go from one side of me to the other and back and forth, and he likes to run right across my chest. He's down laying at the foot of the bed now. Because sadly I don't have a office or anything like that to be doing these anymore. I gotta do this from my bedroom. Yeah. So we got that moved. There's Randolph over there. We are gonna come over here and get some bread though. Weapon bread. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know if the delay on this is just because you're also doing like playing your other games and all that, and so you're responding later, or if it's like a delay in how long it actually takes for you to hear what I'm saying and then for you to get back to me on that and whatnot. Oh, I don't want to talk to the bread. I want to talk to Randolph. Hello there, lovely days, and it's weather like this makes the bread process go very smoothly. Well, Margaret and Doug are characters from Rune Factory 4. So the fact that you know, they don't contribute to the story at all. They're just there for, you know, bonus content. If you eat this, you'll learn a new recipe. I have 2 left today. We're gonna get weapon red. Yes, weapon red and more weapon bread. And another weapon bread. Yes, 2 weapon bread. Sold out. How else may I assist you? I came to chat. I've always been fond of raisin bread, but it's so terribly difficult to make. Is the recipe really tricky? No, it's not particularly complicated at all. I simply experienced some unique difficulties while baking it. Oh, yeah. So for the other one, we gotta talk to him again. Why is that? Yuki will often get a hankering for raisins before I start baking, and poof! Suddenly I'm all out. I've yet to find a way to make raisin bread without raisins. Alright. Weapon bread. Ooh, level 7 and 4, so that should get us either 3 or 5 recipes. I can't remember if 7 is 3 recipes or 2 recipes, and then 4 is either 1 or 2. Amethyst rod? We can maybe make that. Rod, we can make that. Broadsword. We can forge the sword recipe. And cutlass. Ooh, short sword. So, here we go. Now we can make a mage staff. The thing is, let me show you how these things work. They're kind of finicky. Let's make a weapon. Start with a staff. We'll start with just the basic rod. Actually, let me see. No, we'll do the amethyst rod. We'll do the rod. We'll do the just plain old rod. We'll make an amethyst rod in a little bit. Alright. So we're equipping the rod. This is the rod as it is. I can throw little fireballs, which is a progress over how they were in Rune Factory 4. But that's all I can do. I can't charge it up or anything like that. But let me change my weapon again. And upgrade it. And let's put in... let's not do the Earth Crystal. Let's put in an Amethyst. As if we were making an Amethyst rod. Now I can, hopefully, charge up and do a bigger thing with multiple attacks. So, your rods and stabs, your magic stuff, is better when you have a bigger skill set of what you can work with. Or more specifically, you have like better forging skill and more ingredients. But yeah, we can run around and do this. Go kill orcs and stuff like that to try and get more sticks. We can make an amethyst rod. But before we do that, who else do we need to talk to today? We need Elshay's... Terry. We haven't talked to Terry yet today. We haven't talked to Elshay. We haven't talked to Simone. We need to talk to people to get to level 1. Hey, Doug. I already talked to you, though. Yeah, Doug wasn't even a good character in Rune Factory 4. Like, he's the worst, often regarded as the worst, combatant. Has Terry not taken this over yet? Where is Terry, then? Maybe that's what I need to come up here for. Nah, he doesn't want cuddles. He wants to be a jerk. He wants to, you know... If he wanted cuddles, he'd be over here against me. He's, like, at the far end of the bed. Like, I'm up at the top right, like, the head of the bed, on the right side, and he's at the foot on the left side. Over near the mini fridge and the, microwave and stuff like that, because I keep, like, all of that in here since I don't have anywhere else to put stuff now. Alright, so this is a scene for Terry giving Misasagi the general store. Well, starting now, I hereby pass ownership of the general store to Misasagi. I was seeking a new home for Hina and myself, so this is truly fortuitous. Are you certain it's alright? I kind of wish they didn't do this with him. I wish that Misasagi and Hina had stayed with the inn. One of my complaints about Rune Factory 5, and this is a complaint a lot of people had even in Japan, it's gotten better in the international releases. To whose eye? Terry's eye? But yeah, Murakumo disappears for hours on end and doesn't run the bathhouse. In Rune Factory 4, there was always someone there except for like festival days. So you'd have Linfa and Xiaopai, and they would trade spots who was running it. Are you certain it's alright? So I wish they had kept her and Hina and Murakumo here so that there was always someone running the bathhouse. So no matter what time of day it is, you could get a bath. But are you certain it's alright? Yeah, Terry, if you give up the store, what's that going to leave you job-wise? I'm starting my own detective agency. It's been my dream for some time. A private eye? In this peaceful town? Peaceful on the surface, sure, but there's a seedy side. I can't walk 2 feet without tripping over some new incident. Oh, Rune Factory cookbooks in general would be awesome in real life. I love, like, there's entire channels dedicated to trying to come up with, like, the recipes for food from games. I love trying to recreate the beef bowl from Persona 4, for example. A pair of specs vanish. A door is locked from the inside. Even the everyday brings a new puzzle every day. No matter how small the mystery, Terry's detective agency will take the case. Yeah, his detective agency is kind of... For the most part, it's only useful for, like, telling you how many chests you've opened. When you've got time to kill, come lend me a hand. From one ranger to a friend of Seed. It should be the other way around, from a friend of Seed to a ranger. What? Okay. Hey, it's Sleep! So you're moving into Terry's general store? That's correct. I told him that I was looking for a place to live, and he graciously offered up his own business. This town is filled with kind souls. Okay, now we can go frickin' talk to Terry. If we can find him. Oh, cool, he's over at the restaurant with LJ. Perfect. We need to go talk to both of them. Simone, too. Let's see, there's Martin. Talked to you today. You seem busy as ever, so do you, Martin. Where's Terry? There he is. Hey there, gotta keep your mind sharp. When you stop thinking, that's when all hell breaks loose. What, you're talking romance with me? Now there's a silly topic to bring up. He was originally, we think he was originally one of the bachelors, because there's something in the code that suggests he might have been a bachelor initially. Talk to LJ. Oh, welcome, Sleep. Want something to eat? Actually, I was hoping you could tell me a little about your restaurant first. It's called Black a Daisy, right? Maybe next time. Oh, come on, please. Fine. Well, welcome, Victoria. And welcome to the Discord. Let me go, wave at ya. So our question of the day, Victoria, since it got buried in the chat, is how late is too late for the streams? I mentioned this yesterday. You kind of caught it, came at the tail end of us talking about it. Next weekend, there will be no stream at all. I'm going to be getting off at like 8 or 9 o'clock Saturday nights, and it's about an hour drive home, so I'm going to get home at like 9 or 10 at night. And then I got to turn around and leave my house about 24 hours later, a little over, so I can do a midnight shift starting basically midnight Monday morning. So no stream next week, but that's going to be my first of 6 weeks at least on a night shift. So we're going to be doing my shifts. I'll be getting in at like technically scheduled to get off at 8:30, but probably going to be getting out of there around 9. So I won't get home till about 10. So I'm thinking, sleep for 7 hours, get up at like 5 o'clock my time, get some food, etc., and then start the stream at about 6 o'clock my time, which is when we finish up things. Oh, what happened to Randolph's eye? We don't know the details of it, but he used to be an adventurer. Fine. So, you can eat food here. I would certainly hope so. Though we don't do takeout. Just let me know when you're hungry. Okay? Got it. Oh yeah, one more thing. Yes? We also sell recipe bread here. And you can order that for takeout. So buy some if you feel like it. Her sales pitch could use some work. Don't forget to eat a good meal once a day. Yep. Just eating something will make you stronger in the long run. Is that true? Yep. And so if you're gonna have a meal, you may as well have it here. So you can do like, hey, what do you have for sale? And you can buy your meals from her here, which you can get for takeout. Yes. Came to chat. Hey, Elshay, what do you dream about? I don't remember. I think I just dreamed that I'm asleep. She even sleeps in her dreams? Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, we have two, like, lazy, sleepy, whatever characters in this game. And down here is where Fuka lives. I think. Yeah, this is Fuka's bed. Sure seems comfy. It's full of fluff left over from when she groomed herself. It'd get all over me. We're gonna marry her. Maybe. She's definitely one of the people who've shown interest in, and I've never done a relationship with her, so. Alright, Simone is the last one we need to talk to for today, I believe. Oh, and Murakumo. Good thing that they're all over here. But yeah, so, let us know how, like what works. I know you said you're between jobs right now, Victoria, but like, does your sleep schedule? Are you up at like 5 a.m. still, or is there a point where like it becomes too late in the day for you to join in on streams? Hello, lovely day, isn't it? The perfect weather for making house calls. Good to see you. Now what ails you? I came to chat. Oh, do you have a chemistry license? No, I do not yet. I don't think. Maybe. If you earned one, then you can buy a chemistry set at Studio Palmo. Knowing how to make medicine will make your life and your battles a lot easier. But enough about that. What brought you here today? I came to chat. Kill it, T to deal with illnesses, early detection. If anything ever concerns you, no matter how small, come straight to my clinic. Yeah. We're trying to get all the chatting of people get for relationship stuff because we have a request to get everyone to level 1 friendship. We're trying to get through all these little like small easy requests now so we can get the good ones for like building our skills. Yo, Sleep, what brings you here? I'm always happy to see you. Hey, Murakumo, could you explain to me exactly how the inn works? Haha, that'll be easy. The best thing about our inn is the baths. We get our water straight from the source, which means we've got all natural hot spring baths here. Taking a quick dip won't just restore your RP, it'll also instantly wipe out any fatigue. So yeah, like, for when I'm getting home, like, to give you an idea, Victoria, what I'm thinking is, about the time we usually finish up here, which is like 9 Eastern Time where you live, is when we'd be starting. So it'd be like, yeah, 9 to 1 or something like that Eastern Time. Which is going to be like 6 to 10 my time. Or 7 to 10 my time once daylight savings happens. Taking a quick dip won't just restore your RP, it also instantly wipe out any fatigue. I would say that. Wow, that's wonderful. We even throw medicinal herbs into some of them to make medicinal baths. They've got all sorts of beneficial effects. So make sure you have one sometime. Let's see, what else? Ah, I know. Here's a little freebie, just for you. Your first 5 baths are on the house. Wait, really? Are you sure? If I say it's fine, it's fine. Think of it as my way of thanking you for saving Hina. In fact, I wish I could do even more for you. Well, thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you at the Blue Moon a lot in the future. That does not count for talking to him for the day. Hey, Sleep, good to see you. What can I do for you today? I came to chat. I'm real bad at keeping track of my expenses. Sounds like bad news for a business owner. I manage. If things ever get real hairy, I'll ask Misa to help me out. Yeah, that's his ongoing one of his character things is he's always running into trouble for his like finances. He's like giving away and freebies and stuff like that a ton. So Autumn wanted to see what it's like using the magic rod, so we made just the basic level rod, and we are going to demonstrate it by killing woolies. And orcs, we're going to try and find some more sticks. Oh, you know what? I want to check something. But yeah, I'm going to be shifting to nights for the next, like, 3 weeks. Or 6 weeks. After this week. This week's my last week on days for the foreseeable future. And I'm going to be even doing, like, days and evenings this week. We're just short-staffed. Kill some more archers. But I can charge it up and be like, boom! That's a branch. That's not what I wanted. I want a stick. Do we have a seed over here? Twinkle seed! Yay! You can come over here, like, to get tree seeds. So, like, if I, like, save and come back, I can get all the twinkle seeds I want. I'm not too worried about it this early in the game, though. Alright, let's go into the dungeon! Do 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 do. So yeah, we're dressed as Xiao Pai today in commemoration of the announcement for Project Dragon. I love the music. How is the audio for you guys? Is it too loud? Too quiet? This is Shalpai's. If you have you played Rune Factory 4? There's a character like I'm wearing outfits. I got the like early special edition copies of this, so I have like all of their outfits from Rune Factory 4. So this is the outfit worn by Shalpai, and so yeah, it's like the little tail that's kind of sticking off the side there. I picked it because it's one of those Eastern Nation ones based that were like we've talked about in the past, but never like learned much of. Since they just announced that we're gonna have like Eastern Nation in Project Dragon. I don't know that we ever explain what it is. It's like a little horsetail that's just kind of sticking out of a pocket or something like that. But it's part of the outfit. It's not something like attached to the character herself. Ooh, I didn't know she had protective magic. Alright, we're gonna sit around here and kill orcs while we chat. Because we want them to drop sticks. Sheep bracelet, sheep cloth. Let me come this way. Let's see. Nope, nothing back this way today. Oh, you've never played a single Rune Factory? Oh man, you are missing out. The series is great. It is like I'll be the first to admit the first one is kind of weak, but that's part because it's before the series developed its identity. Really, it was supposed to be just a one-off spin-off, but it was so popular that it did well. But like some of the quality of life stuff is absolutely missing. Like you'll have there's not much in the way of ways to regenerate your rune points outside of like farming. Like you'll farm your plants in like a 3x3 grid, and as long as you've got a 3x3 grid of fully grown plants, then once a day you'll have like this little glowing thing that you can go walk through that'll restore some of your rune points. But that's about it. You can't restore it like very well through food. You can do through bathhouses as well, but you're not hearing any of the audio? That's interesting. I'll let them do the fighting for me. How is that? Did that affect the audio for you? Is that a stick? There we go. Yes, we have a stick. We can make more. More stabs if we want to become a better mage over time. Do. Yeah, we've been having issues with my OBS lately. Like, we had like the video issues yesterday. Now we're having and audio issues. But Yeah, Rune Factory. I love the series. You know, we got Rune Factory 3 Special coming out in September here in the West. I've already got 4 Special on here. I've got 1 through 3 on the DS. I play them on my 3DS. Like every single Rune Factory has been on a Nintendo platform. The only time they have ever left the Nintendo platforms was, I want to say, Tides of Destiny, when we also got it on the PS3. And that's a full-on spin-off. Did we kill the thing? We killed the thing. Dang it. Oh well. More orcs over here. Arrowhead? Ooh, nice. Do. So yeah, no, it's a good series. It's fun. It never got like intended to be like originally it wasn't intended to be, and now it's just one of Marvelous's biggest franchises. Sakana Rice and Rune, the one we were looking at last night, the one with the rice patties and the side-scrolling combat, is also by Marvelous. I think it's their XC team. Oh, I'm just too hungry. See you later. Yeah, they're all gonna disappear on me now. I think it's about time I return to my store. Please excuse me. Keeping to a strict schedule frees up time to find new inspiration. On that note, I'd better be going. See you later, yeah. Until you get them to like 4 or 5 hearts of friendship, they like level 4 or 5 friendship, they won't stick past 7 o'clock with you. Alright, I'm switching weapons. More sticks. Good, we can make more stabs once we have more ingredients for them. So, what do you like about Rune Factory? What do you dislike about Rune Factory that you've seen so far? What more do you wish to see from it? Like, we were showing, like, you saw the showcase, obviously. You were talking about it with me yesterday. I'm curious to hear your thoughts as someone who's never played the series, but you kind of like it. And I may have to break out the Rune Factory 4 next time to kind of introduce you to some of the characters. Hello, goblins. I am here to kick your butts. Juggle you. Right. Ooh, we've got a nice little hall over here. Alright, we're gonna fight the boss and work on some stuff. Yeah, we'll skip the spawning thing. And woohoo! We got the bell. Good. I'll show that here in a second once we get finished with this fight. Hopefully we'll get a second one too. We didn't get a second one. Alright, so this right here is a bell we can get. We can upgrade this into any of our like weapons or armor or something like that. So when we upgrade this into them, we'll get 11 points of defense added. But we can also give this to our monsters to give them plus 11 defense. Oh, well, definitely go watch the full showcase when you get the chance. I just did, like I said, I did a video on it yesterday morning. To be fair, the early parts of the showcase, until you get to the story of the season sections, are kind of like, here's some concept art. These are games we're talking about. Loop 8 is definitely interesting. They do talk about that up front. That's one that's coming out later next month, technically, in the next month or so. We're getting it here in June. And I'm really excited to try it out because it's the concept of it is it's an RPG. You're there at the school, but you're like it's like the end of days. It's the apocalypse for humanity, and you're reliving the same month, trying to change it. And like the AI is based on like your interactions with people and so on, and it's supposed to be really advanced with that. Well, it's interesting. But you can then skip past the Project Magia, Project Life is RPG. Those are just concept art. Little Brace talks about the games. And then the story seasons and then the Rune Factory. The Rune Factory is huge. But I'm going to go run AFK real quick. And then we can talk some more about like these games and stuff and try to explain the series to you a little bit to help you get more hyped. Or talk about other game series. You know, whatever we want to chat about today. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, for a little bit of history here, because Autumn was asking questions about the history too, about Rune Factory. Kind of the lore. We'll start with the release history. Back in, I don't remember, 2006, 2007, 2008-ish, the original DS, we got Rune Factory: A Harvest Moon story, or a Fantasy Harvest Moon is what it was called. Rune Factory: A Fantasy Harvest Moon. It was intended as a one-off spin-off of Harvest Moon, but it did so well successfully that it became its own sub-series, or its own series. Fast forward a couple years later, we got Rune Factory 2, also for the DS. Actually, I think it was only about a year and a half or something like that. It wasn't a huge gap. And then, fast forward a little bit further, we got Rune Factory Frontiers for the Wii, which was the direct sequel to 1. Like, you are still playing the protagonist of the first game. And it's probably the only time that you're not, like, newly amnesic that we play a character. Or one of the only times. Then we got Rune Factory 3 for the DS also. And I want to say I'm getting these right in the right order. It was Rune Factory 4 for the 3DS, and then Oceans / Tides of Destiny. It's got different names in different places. In Europe, it's Ocean, and most of the world, it's Oceans. I think here in Europe and America, it's Tides of Destiny, or maybe just America. And that one was Wii and PS3. And that one is the only one that's like a spin-off of the Rune Factory series up until now with Project Dragon. And it's a weird one because in that one you're not an amnesic. What you are is a male and a female character who share the same body now. Like until for most of the game you're sharing the same body. You start out separate, you're just good friends. Something happens and now you two are sharing his body. And then sometime late in the game, you can separate them, and you can choose which of the two you want to continue playing as your protagonist. Rune Factory 2, your protagonist, you started as a male, and then you got to a second generation, and that was when you had have a female protagonist player character, because it's the child. You actually have a child generation that grows up. And that's actually like the first act is just playing that male protagonist, finding love, and having a kid. And then he leaves. Rune Factory 3 we're getting it here in September in the West, and its updated release special version is you play the only character who's not confirmed to be an Earthmate. He's a half monster. And then of course we got 4, 5, and 5 on the Switch. But the story of the series is if you watch the showcase that he's talking about, oh, it's going to take place on the western continent of Adenea or whatever. And it's like, well, that doesn't say much, because that's where the mainline entries have all taken place as is. There's basically several small kingdoms and 2 really massive ones that take place on this continent. The vast majority of the games take place in the Kingdom of NORAD, but there's been a traditional conflict with the neighboring, Sex Empire. I know it's in some translations they did it as Zex to get away from the it sounds like sex, haha, but it's SECHS. And then at the end of 4, during the course of 4, the Sex Empire collapsed. We now have the Sex Republic, which is something that comes the backstory for 5 here. Each game is its own self-contained thing, but it's great to have the lore, because there's always this thing of your protagonist is always or almost always a Earthmate. Your protagonist is, always or almost always amnesic. There's always some kind of connection to dragons. The first 4 numbered entries had what we call the native dragons or the elder dragons, which are kind of like the gods of the world. This one you have the farm dragons. Tides of Destiny had something similar. It was like a world with dragons flying around as spirits. Not entirely sure how to describe what was going on with that one. But it is what it is. So it's a fun series, and it tries to perfectly blend the... Like, it started out as mostly like a Harvest Moon, then Harvest Moon, now Story of Seasons kind of thing with the RPG elements, but they didn't add them in well, and as the series has progressed, it's gotten more and more to that perfect fit, like what I consider a 50-50 blend. Very much like, I think the My Time games also do a very good, like, pretty close to that 50-50 blend. Ooh, yellow. Who ship you? So that is the series in a nutshell. I don't know if you have any questions for me about it or what you want to talk about while we're playing. I think Autumn is lost in her little game, her Hi Waifu or whatever it's called game. Oh, there we go. There's what I was looking for. We've already got this equipped. Perfect. And chop stuff. Or did I lose you two while I had to go at AFK? Oh, I absolutely recommend it. It's one of those ones you don't have to play the earlier games. Like, I started with Rune Factory 4, and then I went back to the other ones because I enjoy the series so much. I love the lore. But each game is its own self-contained story, and in some ways they're also self-contained several stories, like interconnected. Like, Rune Factory 4 is a series of like 3 arcs, and each arc could be its own self-contained story, but still connected to like this overarching story of the game. Rune Factory 5 kinda has the arcs thing, but not as well separated into their own self-contained stories. But it's a fun series. I enjoy it. It's one of my favorite series. It's one of those ones, like I said, it's that perfect 50-50 blend where it's got that good balance. It doesn't always succeed where it tries things, but like Rune Factory 5, this is like Autumn was complaining about this earlier. That's the original first, the original first 4 were all top downs. This isn't the series' first foray into 3D, but it is the most recent one, and it kind of had some pickups with it. And like Autumn doesn't like the top down perspective, for example, and some people like it jumps like that. I'm like, okay, I go on the field and it comes down to this perspective, and I go back onto the field and automatically goes up, and that confused a lot of people early on, and it can get disorienting. So sorry if it's like throwing you off, but I had to kind of demonstrate it. But that is the world as we have it. There's hiccups. There was development hell. There were basically 10 years between when Rune Factory 4. So yeah, Rune Factory 4 was the last title. So Tides of Destiny came first. I just realized that. Remember that. Rune Factory 4 came out, and like, aside from us getting the Rune Factory 4 special re-release, there was no news of this franchise for a decade. you know, the split between Natsume and Marvelous happened. There was another company that went under that was connected with these games. So it was like this game isn't gonna go away, but then we got Rune Factory 5. It was caught in development hell, but we did pick it up eventually. Um, yeah, like Autumn was saying, she hates the top-down perspective. I like the top-down perspective for the farming. I was trying to explain that to her earlier. I'm like, if I'm trying to do farming from this perspective here, I can't really see what the heck I'm trying to hit, like which spot of grass I'm trying to hoe or water or whatever. Let's talk to Eliza here and make a directive for a new festival. Oh, no, not them. Not those. Festivals. Let's do... I hate the fish variety contest. We're probably not gonna win it. Alright, now we wait for Spring 15 to arrive. You're not a big fan of fish, to be honest. They're so slimy and wriggly ick. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Alright. So yeah, like... But one of the things is, like, there's this... One of the core things of the Rune Factory series is your protagonists in every game, except for maybe 3, is, like, confirmed to be what is called an Earthmate, which, I guess in ancient history were kind of like... Think like a D&D style druid kind of thing, like the big connections with nature and all that. They have the ability to communicate with monsters, and their basic power is like there's this energy that's runes that affect the world, and they have the ability to, through farming and working the land, generate runes and help revitalize the land and all that. And they always seem to have some connection to dragons and this, that, and the other. So it's always like, well, how's this going to work in this one? So like Rune Factory 6, we're like, all the people who are die-hard fans, we're all like, ooh, are we going to get a new dragon in this one? Are we going to see the return of an old dragon? How are we going to get dragons in this one? Like, Rune Factory 5, the farm dragons. It's like, okay, that's an interesting take. It's not without precedent. There was like dragons in a different way in Tides of Destiny. Dang it. You guys are supposed to be grown by today. Oh well. Turnips. Get some better seeds from you guys. One of the things I love about this series is you have, it didn't come in the first game, but you have the ability to increase like the levels of your seeds, which increases the level of your crops, which can affect the level of whatever you can make with your crops, usually food. And so it's just like, oh yeah, the game is a slow burn. Like, you can rush the story. It's not recommended. Because you want to be like, okay, I want to get this, and I want to get this, and I want to get, get all my crops to level 10, get my gear up to level 10, get, all the ingredients to make the best gear to level 10, and so on. And so you just keep working towards that perfection, I guess, if you will. Ooh, see, level 3. These were level 2, and then they're level 3, and that's what they're going to cap at with this. Because unfortunately, the sickle only goes to level 3. Am I wearing headgear? No, I'm not. Well, that chore is done. Crops are taken care of for me. Yeah, I was kind of, speaking of the Harvest Moon's Story of Seasons, I was kind of remarking on that in my watch yesterday. They're like, Story of Seasons has over 30 titles, and I'm like, does it really though? You've got like A Wonderful Life, A Wonderful Life, and then Another Wonderful Life versus you have the boy perspective versus the girl perspective. And the remasters, like how many versions of Friends of Mineral Town is there? It's like the Switch version is a remaster of like the 3DS version, which was the remaster of the GameCube version, which was the remaster of the original, or something like that. It's just like, really? You know, and yeah, they are all new, technically new games, but they're not really separate games. Ah, I gotta sneeze here seconds. Hold on. Ah. Excuse me. And they did the same thing with the Rune Factory thing. They're like, there's 9 titles, and I'm like, there's 7 with 2 updated re-releases. One of which we haven't gotten in the West. Still, great series. Story Seasons is great. Alright, here's my question for you, Victoria. Since you are a diehard Harvest Moon Story of Seasons fan, we've talked about the Harvest Moons that have come, like the Natsume ones, that you said you're like, they're not as good. What's your opinion on the post-split new Harvest Moon titles? Like, I remember people complaining about, like, they were really in love with Friends of Mineral Town for the Switch, but they were like, Pioneers of Olive Town is like, what? I think the art direction was the one I heard the most complaints about. Or some of the, like, the changes to the machine processing, I think it was. Like, they definitely made some mechanics changes and art changes and all that to it, and then, of course, in the showcase, what does he talk about when asked what the changes are? Oh, we made sure that the seasons look more distinct. And it's just like, I get that that's a big thing in Japan, but... Alright. So, 8 o'clock bartering happens, that means stores are open, I can go talk to people. Get my everyone to level 1, or most of my people to level 1. Who do we have to talk to today? Yeah. Simone, Julian, LJ, and Murakumo. I think that's it. Yep, just those 4. Well, good news is we can catch 2 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Hello, Lucy. Ooh, hey, now's the perfect time to fish up a storm. Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today? I came to chat. I'm a master of the bean toss contest. Don't let that stop you from participating, though. The more the merrier. Oh, the bean toss contest. It's one I love and hate at the same time. Rain's the worst. Mom makes me stay home. Welcome. So what do you need today? I just came to chat. I'm gonna go out for the bean toss contest tomorrow. Yep. You do that. Let's go talk to your mom. Rain is a vital part of nature, but all of this dampness isn't great for my health, let alone my mood. Oh, so you haven't played any of the newer titles? Yeah, so, like, I haven't played, like, I have the Switch version of Friends of Mineral Town, so I do have that, and people were all about that one, but I remember that people were, like, had issues with Pioneers of Olive Town, and that, like, the general consensus is, like, things have kind of gone down, and so it's like, I'm not gonna, like, I didn't get hyped up when they were doing the Harvest Moon. Although the co-op one looked interesting. I was wondering during it, it's like, how are they gonna do that? It's gonna be like separate farms around the town? Are they gonna be all the same farm, like on Stardew Valley? The concept art looked like it's going to be all the same, like different plots on the same farm. It's almost time for the bean toss contest. Essentially, you earn points by getting hit with as many beans as possible. Ask me any time about the rules if you'd like to hear more. I know it's still a day away, but would you like to go over the rules for the bean toss contest? Yes, tell me the rules. To explain to those who haven't seen this. This is actually a, I want to say this is either Buddhist or Shinto tradition. Where the idea is you're chasing away the demons for the new year and you're throwing beans at them. And so someone fills in as representing as the demon. And that's kind of what they're based on this one. The rules for the bean toss contest are as follows. You'll play the part of a demon, and the others will chuck beans at you. You earn points for every green bean that hits you. Brown ones earn you even more points. And if a pink one hits you, well, why don't you see what happens for yourself? It's a shit ton of points. You want to get hit with the pink one if you want to win. You'll rack up additional points if you get hit by beans nonstop. But you'll lose all your points if you take a failed dish to the face, so watch out for those. Yeah, they're throwing failed dishes. That's the long of it. The short of it is, get beaned and dodge dishes. And that's all there is to it. To explain our festival for tomorrow. Yeah, this game has, like, festivals, like, once a week, almost. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Damn it, Murakumo, I want to talk to you when you're in the men's baths. You can tell on the minimap where he's at. That, like, he was worse about it. Like, he's bad enough about it in the Western release. Apparently, he was way worse in the original Japanese release. Like, in the original Japanese release, they didn't have the same-sex relationships. He was way worse. Like, there were things that were changed for the international release, like, added in, and that was in that one. Good morning, what a rainy day. Fortunately, I like the sound of the rain's soothing music. Singing in the bath or hot springs enhances an already pleasant experience. It's funny, since neither was designed with that purpose in mind. Let's go on an adventure, Meg. Margaret, would you like to go on an adventure with me? Oh, alright, I'll make a special exception just for you. Don't make it a special exception. I wish we could romance her in this game. I wish we could. She was a romance candidate in 4. You know, but she's, like, unless you romance her in 4, she's kind of a useless party member. By some people's standards, she's not, like, in the bottom 5, I don't think. No, I think she is in the bottom 5. Like, Doug is absolutely, like, most people's considered, like, absolute worst. And he's the other character that they picked for the carryover. But he kind of makes a little sense because he's big on the story. I'm curious to see how the multiplayer one will work out. And if it does work well, maybe I'm going to pick it up for channel and we'll do it as a, like I said, like once I develop, we've grown enough that I can do a Patreon, have like a certain patron tier for that kind of thing. It's raining. Bored now. The bean toss contest is tomorrow. I'm not very good at it. Let's go on an adventure. Sure, I'll go with you. And there's LJ. Isn't Terry still here? No, he left. He's over at his place now. And there's an event going on over here. Let's go this way. Now, who else did I want to have with me? Misasagi. Because she's also one I need to level up stuff with. Hi, Hina. Aw, my tail got soaked. I'm supposed to keep it nice dry. I get to watch the shop all by myself. No, you don't. Your mom is right there. Came to chat. Mommy and I are both looking forward to the bean toss contest tomorrow. I don't want to get hit by beans thrown by you two. You will have super strength. Weird animals don't do well in the rain. Ugh, even my tail is all wet. Welcome, what are you looking for? I came to chat. Will you join us for the bean toss contest tomorrow? Hina would be delighted to see you there. Yes, let's go on an adventure. There we go. We got our party from yesterday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new story of seasons. Like, here, let's go over here and show off kind of what I've got. Like, stuff. Like, you can see I've got a wide range of things. Like, I've got, like, your cozy games, short hike, adventure titles, and cyberpunk that, like, the AI Somnium Files, a duo or pair of, like, visual novels. But, like, we're talking story of seasons. Went too far. Yeah, Stranded Sails. I've just got Friends of Mineral Town for the Switch. But yeah, Stardew Valley, Staxels. Like you can see I've got the farming game connection on like, oh yeah, I know these here. Plus the Rune Factories. Which you can see I've got two different versions of Rune Factory 4 Special. My initial one was a European edition, so I wasn't getting the bonuses in Rune Factory 5. So I ended up also getting the US edition. So that's why that shows up there twice. But yeah, absolutely love these titles. I like Story Seasons I enjoy, Stardew Valley I enjoy, Staxel I'm still trying to get kind of used to. It's different. The voxel style with it makes it a little harder to work with for me sometimes. Stranded Sails is just interesting. It doesn't have a great farming thing. Um, One that does have fun farming though is where is it? Went past it. Little Dragons Cafe. Maybe I'll do another highlight of it one another time because this is just a sweet little cozy game. You play as there's like brother and sister duo. You pick one, and the other one is played in the thing. And your mom comes down sick, and she's like ends up in a coma. And this weird old man shows up with a dragon egg, saying, "Hey, raise this dragon, and it'll help magically cure your mother." And so you're trying to run the cafe and raise the dragon, and like you go out exploring, looking for ingredients, and you have your little farm outside the cafe. You have to come back twice a day to do the meals, and as you progress the story, you get new staff and so on. So it's a fun game. Anyways, back to Rune Factory. We got one more person we need to talk to today. Actually, no, we don't. We don't need to talk to Jerry, do we? Yep, Murkum and LJ are the only two left. We didn't talk to LJ while we were over here. Dang it. So I'm kind of curious to see like what people think of the new Story of Seasons. Like everyone's hyped, 2 new Story of Seasons, 2 new Rune Factories, etc. It's like the only one we saw anything really about. Like I do love the cutesy, you know, traditional like they're very typical of the series animal designs for the Story of Seasons. But that's really all we saw. That's like the changing of the seasons. Bean toss contest is tomorrow. Throwing beans around seems like a lot more effort than just cooking them. Yep. She's a fun one to bring along in this game. If you want to, like, cheese the game. But, yeah, like, I'm cautiously optimistic, I guess is how I would describe my feelings for the new Story of Seasons titles. What do I want to do today? Let's go check out this event. What's going on in here? Do, 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 do. Is this the event I think it is? It is. Poor Derek. She looks like a child. Oh, you sure grown up big and strong. Nah, that ain't true. Of course it is. You grew up so fast. Quit embarrassing me. But you'll always be a little cutie in my heart. Yuki? Derek? Ah, sleep. Huh? It's not often I see you guys together. Uh... What's wrong, Derek? You seem kind of down in the dumps. Oh my, are you? I've been telling you to watch your health ever since you were small, haven't I? Honestly, you're gonna be a child forever at this rate. I ain't no kid. Oh, you never say much, and that worries me. Derek? I'm fine. Well, that's a relief to hear. Yuki, have you and Captain Livia known Derek for a long time? Oh yes, we've known him for a very, very long time. Which is hinting at Livia's not as young as she looks. You were quite a handful back in the day, remember? I don't think this will normally show up for most people during a normal playthrough, but because I've beaten the game once, it shows up now for me early on, since I've revealed the secrets. Kind of like how I can get the other stuff, because I don't think this showed up until post-game for me, my first playthrough. Yeah. Derek's not feeling particularly talkative today. And look at you now, you have an apprentice and everything. I never would have imagined it after all the tears you shed back then. Huh? So you had a time like that in your life, Derek? Oh, he certainly did. He cried all the time. Like when he went looking for ore and got lost on the way back? That sounds awful. Ah, yes, that did happen. Everyone worked so hard to find him. I really owed you big time for that. You're not gonna wander off and get lost again, are you? I don't think there's any chance of that happening now. Anyway, I think it's about time I get going. Is the field captain here? Oh, it's you, Simone. Why are you here? What are you talking about? You asked me to bring you these. Oh, right. I did ask you to do that for me. Please don't let something like that slip your mind. Well, if it isn't Derek. Hi there. We were just reminiscing about the old days with him. Well, doesn't that sound like fun? Speaking of fun, do you remember the time he... Sleep, I gotta get out of here while I still can. See ya. Sure, bye. And where are you off to in such a hurry? Be careful or you'll trip and fall. Darn it! Poor man. Yeah, I don't... Aside from him being a smith, I don't see that anything about him that connects him to being a dwarf. Like, most of the dwarves in the series are most of the smiths in the series are dwarves. But they all have pointy ears that, like, the first smith learned from dwarves, but he didn't have pointy ears. I think Derek is like that, unless there's somewhere that actually, like, specifies him as a dwarf. Like, the wiki says he is, but the wiki can be wrong! We can't tell this story without its star. Derek, just give up and take a seat. I would, but I really did get some work done. Come on, do you really hate talking to us that much? No, that ain't true. Then stay a while and chat with us, dear. Or pull a, cane here. Stay a while and listen. Diablo, sorry. Okay. I feel kind of sorry for him. Yeah, these are how the events play out. It's just like story skits around town of people interacting. You had a rough time back when you first started blacksmithing, too. Oh, yes, you weren't careful about balancing your books, so your business was in trouble right off the bat. But I always admired your desire to deliver affordable products to your clients. Even though you were a complete failure as a businessman. Derek looks like he wishes the earth could open up and swallow him whole. But everyone pitched in to help keep the smithy from going under, so it all worked out in the end. Yes, those were some good times. Derek's face suggests they were anything but. I think you two will always see Derek as a child. Ho ho ho. You look like a deflated balloon, Derek. Are you okay? Yeah. Well, I've got an especially juicy story to share. Do you now? What about? Hang on a second, I'm not sure Derek can take much more of this. What are you talking about, Sleep? I'm a doctor. If he does keel over, I'll examine him right here. Don't worry, he won't die of embarrassment. I don't doubt that, but... I almost forgot I brought some bread with me. What? Oh, geez, this thing just keeps going. This is terrible. They're terrible people. I love them all, but they're terrible people. Why don't we eat it while we continue our chat over here? Hey, there's an idea. Poor man. Poor man. They're gone. I better get going myself. Okay. Are you alright? I could walk you back to the Spiffy if you'd like. Nah, don't worry about me. I'll head back by myself. Poor man. Like, if he is a dwarf, like, I wonders how Simone has stories about him as a kid, because dwarves live longer than humans in the Rune Factory universe. They're not, like, D&D, like, short. Let's see, do we have any... Nope. Oh, hey, go take care of some ribbities. We can do this one! Go defeat some ribbities out in there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think we lost Autumn. To her game, her sleep, or her fanfiction. I'm not sure which. And you're being quiet today too, Victoria. Are you, like, really sleepy and out of it and ready to go to bed or something? Oh, there you go. You're just chatting it up, typing. Yeah, no, it's absolutely, like, poor Derek, man. Grapes. Ooh, we do want grapes. Ooh. Try to target there. Gaia Crystal. But yeah, we don't have any, like, eventually we'll have, like that we had that yellow one with the exclamation mark that was here. We'll have pink ones with the character's head in them, which are the romance ones for the bachelors and bachelorettes. Yeah, look at how awesome Misasagi is with that fire smell. And she gets better ones as she levels up. And Misasagi's a great one to have as a party member. You can't romance her, unfortunately, but she's a good party member. There's the Ribbities. Meg is a great one, Margaret, as, you know, officially her name is Margaret, but, like, her nickname was Meg in Rune Factory 4. And she has a little, like, she does discuss that here. It's like, when she's talking about Palmo, and she's like, man, someone with that face calling me Margaret is just weird. Because our, Descent Coquille from the last game called her Meg. Oh, are you guys, ladies, okay? Oh, these guys are loving. A little higher on us. Alright, let's get the heck out of here before, yeah, Misasagi dies. And Rickmark Outpost. Oh, you got into the event. Yeah, it's a fun event. Unfortunately, like I said, I think this one, because there are certain things that once you've beaten the game, they unlock again. Like, for example, I'll come in here and do the advanced directives. If I go into directives, there's extra directives here that you can unlock after you've beaten the game. So I can get, like, oh, I can see the enemy's levels. I can disable skill experience gain or experience gain. I can change my gender appearance. I can change from Alice to Ares. You know, I can increase the enemy's levels. I can bring a typhoon closer. Or drive away. Disable town events so I can prevent that scene from happening. Purchase the vacation home, which is... Yeah, well, the money is not as expensive as it looks like, honestly. It's the 30,000 seed points and the 5,000 each of stone and lumber that is going to the bigger costs. And then Red Barth Maze, that's a post-game dungeon I can unlock. We won't be doing that anytime soon. That thing is nuts. But I think that event, that little cutscene event that we had there, is one, because on my first playthrough, I didn't get that until after I'd beaten the game. When you've learned some of the secrets about some of the villagers in town. Alright, we'll come over here and talk to Terry about the detective agency. I beg of you, teach me your ways. I want to become a great detective just like you, Terry. Who's great? I literally just opened my doors. Don't be modest. For as long as I can remember, I've watched you unravel one riddle after another. I won't move from this spot until you make me your apprentice. This is going nowhere fast. Great timing. Back me up on this. There's no glory in being a private eye. Take up a trade and go into a real apprenticeship, like Martin. No way, I want to become a detective and find our parents. Is that what this is about? Fine, you win. Call yourself my apprentice or whatever you like. Really? Yes, thank you, Mr. Terry. Yeah, his character design, like in these things, people complain that he looks too much like a child, and his personality definitely fits it. He's this game's basically like a Keat, K-E-T-E, as in parakeet, because he's just that hyper energetic, like kind of character. And so that throws people off. Same thing with Fuka. A lot of people think Fuka's kind of like childish and immature and all that, when it's really like the cultural barrier. Like, she doesn't speak, like, she comes from a different culture and all that, so she's still learning this stuff, and so she seems childlike and innocent. But yeah, a lot of people don't like him as a. He's probably he and Fuka are probably the two for their respective genders least popular romance candidates in this game. But you can see here, I mean, he's the same height as Alice, or in our case, Sleep. Alice is the default name of the female protagonist. And they're both just slightly shorter than Terry there, who's an older, wiser adult. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. There's our scene. That's our whole scene over here. But yeah, you can see, like, Misasagi is way the heck taller than the rest of us. You know, Fuka, marriage candidate. Margaret, marriage candidate from decades ago in the last game, and an elf. And then just Misasagi, who is massive. In more ways than one. Alright. Ooh, stones. We need stone. Yeah, and I've brought this up before. One of my complaints, and one of the reasons that I'm with Adam on this, I'm doing the Japanese voice acting for this game, is the inconsistency of which dialogue lines are voiced. Like, if you go back, Victoria, and watch like the first episode of this series, and when we were still in English, like, you'd hear like, here's a fully voiced dialogue line, and then here's a line or two that aren't voiced at all, and then back to voiced dialogue lines, and it's like, make up your damn minds. A green grass, we'll take that. Alright. Yeah, rainy days are the days you're just like, unless you have a dungeon or something like that going on, you're just like, I'm gonna go find what to do. And as you get further and further in the game, of course, just like Stardew Valley or something else, you have more and more things you can do. And we're just unfortunately like, we're literally the 9th day of the game. We're just super early in the game. We're going, I don't know what to do. Do 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 do. Oh, you weren't supposed to attack the gate there, Meg. Yeah, that's supposed to be a thing in their AI that, like, unless they're accidentally hitting it, they're not supposed to attack the gates. So that we could farm them like we did with the sticks the previous day. Do 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 do. I love me some Rune Factory. So, okay, here's a question for you two. Do you still want to keep watching Portia streams? I mean, I'm running out of stuff to do guides on for Portia. I don't know that we have a lot of people who love the Portia streams. You know? So maybe that'll be our question of the day next time when we do a Portia stream is, do we want to keep doing Portia streams? Do we want to move on to just Rune Factory? You know, whatever. Do we want to have just one game going at a time? How do we want to see these streams going if I'm only doing one stream a week? Like, the 2 different games thing was a thing when I was able to do, like, you know, Saturdays and Sundays, but haven't been able to do that for a few months now. Ooh, they're both dropping sticks. Excellent. Lots of sticks dropping. I love that she has that spell. Ooh. Bluegrass, not the music. Some iron. Not a lot of it, dang it. Ooh, is this black? No, green grass. So the question is, which game would you prefer to watch then? Portia or Rune Factory? And that's the same question for you as well, Autumn, if you're actually here still and paying attention. My OBS doesn't tell me who's in the chat, it just shows me when you guys respond. One of these days, we're gonna progress to a system that's like a little bit better, like for streaming, like, you know, Twitch or something like that. That'll help me a little bit better connection with you guys. You know, Twitch, and I don't know if it'll still be OBS, I'll change to something else. Do. Getting our mining on. Getting some amethyst and some iron and scrap metal, I guess. That was disappointingly small. Okay. This is a flower Rune. This, watch, I'll smack this. Get the glowing thing, that's a Rune. Restores my RP. Not very much of it in this case, but enough to fight the boss. They're better, like, later on. You'll find, like, crystallized versions, too, and so on. Alright, so let's fight the Misasagi boss fight again, the nine-tailed fox. Doop. Alright, ready? Smack. Yes, we got the bell. No, we didn't get the second bell. We want to get like 9 or 10 of those bells, because then what I can do is I can come in and fight the boss solo and like tame it and give it the bells, because it had like boss monsters have specific things that they like for taming, whereas others you can tame them with basically anything, including failed dishes, which I've seen, you know, people talk about that's happened to them. Are you still with us, Autumn? Did we lose you completely? You know, gotta get Autumn's input. She's my most regular viewer. You're becoming one as well, Victoria. Maggie kind of comes and goes. You know, sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not. But the three of you are like my core audience for the streams. I'll have to put out something for the video viewers. Or the people who don't watch it live, at least. Alright. What is our seed of the day over here? Twinkle seed. Another twinkle seed. Those are good, but bad at the same time. They're not what I want right now. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Alright. You want me to stick with Rune Factory and drop Portia? It is the newer of the titles, I will say that much. Rune Factory 5 is the newer. And we're getting Rune Factory 3 Special in September. Alright, let me see... I honestly have forgotten how to do the, There's a thing here, like a special ability I can do, that I cannot remember how to do it. Give me a second. Let me see how to do that. The Unite attacks. Well, Factory 5 Unite attacks. R plus L3. Okay, so let's try that. Yep, there it is. Special flashy moves. Big turnip. Yeah, you have evil vegetables in this game, like live mimics from like D&D, like they're just fake turnips and fake whatever, fake tomatoes and so on that you can fight. We're not fighting you, dude. Or maybe we are with Meg, because Meg is awesome. And Fuka? Free heal. Yeah, there's just so many little things like that. Like, okay, no, you can get your quality of life and this, that, and the other improvements. And in a lot of ways, this game is a lot easier than earlier versions or earlier ones in the series. Flower blossoms. Yes, I'm gonna need to train you guys later on. All right. Do 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 do. You getting the Rune Factory? I mean, we'll come back to Portia maybe another time or something like that. Or maybe we'll do like 2 Rune Factory to 1 Portia or something like that. I don't know. We'll see what comes of things. Like, definitely the next little while is gonna be nuts. And once we get more employees, things will change a lot. Like, you know, I finally got to meet like my first 2 days, like, or first day and a half, I guess, of this past week were just orientation, like over at HR kind of thing, getting the basics of here's what it's like working with the company, etc. Before finally going over to my own unit and learning that they is so short-handed. They're like, the desperation is real there. They only had, before me, 1 dedicated operator. We're supposed to have 5 plus a lead. And so it's like, yeah, we're 1, even with me, like, who's just now in training, we've only got 1/3 of the staff we should have for our department. You may be wondering why I'm picking up all this grass. Because it's important. We'll use the cheap ones. You're both saying Rune Factory. You're just, you know, one says, "Hey, I would love to see you finish Portia," and the other one just says, "Screw Portia, go for Rune Factory." You're loving Rune Factory more, aren't you? Just admit it, Autumn. You want to pick this game up. Like, you were asking me, like, Hoko Life versus this. Well, Hoko Life is, if you consider Hoko Life to be closer to Animal Crossing, get something different. Go for the Rune Factory. Right. Check. Don't smack the treasure chest. Don't smack the treasure chest. Yes. Did not smack the treasure chest. Yeah, your party members will accidentally smack those treasure chests and destroy them. It's one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of like having party members at all times, but sometimes you just want to party with them. You know, get your spouse and one of your kids, your favorite mount. Oh, and they're all disappearing out of Smith now. And do I have a brush? I do have a brush. I don't have feed though, so I will not get. I won't tame anything today. I was just thinking about that. The tame the cluckadoos. Alright, so next week we'll be off, and then the week after that, we'll come in at our usual, like, what has traditionally been our ending time. We'll come in at about that time as our start time. And we'll continue Rune Factory 5. But we still have a little over an hour tonight, so we are not done today by any stretch of the imagination. Toss everything in there. Woo! Alright. I'm gonna have to start looking into getting us better weapons and stuff made. Get some recipes for those. Alright, no more stone up here. Lumber. I'm guessing you're just distracted playing your game there, Autumn? That you know the servers are back up? Yeah, this is just chill music. Like, I could sleep to this. You know, it's the same thing. Like, some people are like, they're like, oh, I love like the Stardew Valley soundtrack, and I can put it on while I'm working. And I'm like, dude, I can't do that. I'll fall asleep to the Stardew Valley soundtrack. It's chill enough. Like, yes, it's got some energy and energeticness to it, but it's still just so chill. All right. Tossing all these. Yeah, it's a long way to like 3,000 of each of those, or 5,000 of each of those. Like, eventually a lot of people are just like, screw it, money is easy to come by, stone and lumber is harder to come by. Let's go wait till Heinz has got them for sale and then buy up a ton. Alright, so let's sort these. Great. Nope, not those. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Come right over here and sell my stuff. Let's see. Not those, not those. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Those we'll put in the thing. These we'll put in this. And eventually we'll have like a ton of like those grasses that I'm picking up, the green and purple and blue and whatnot grasses, that will be like, take all the level 1 ones, put them in there. Or use the level 1 ones to go tame monsters. So like, for example, come over here and we'll sort everything here. And I still have a ton of space here, but not that much more. So maybe I'll start going, okay, medicinal herbs level 1, antidote grass level 1, bluegrass level 1, green grass level 1. You know, some of those, go throw those in there. So it keeps the fertilizer and keeps my fields healthy longer. And yoink. But we don't want to hold on to the withered grass because that's get used for making various fertilizers and stuff like that once we have the chemistry skill high enough and we have access to the flowers. That's one of the things there's some definitely choices to this game that I don't appreciate. In Rune Factory 4, you have access to all your stores right off the bat. You don't have access to all your bachelors and bachelorettes right off the bat, but you do have access to all the stores. And the other characters that come and move in, you know, they contribute to the stores and whatnot. You know, they get jobs in places, but they don't, you know, you don't have to have them in town to run the store. You could also, like, take one member in your party, a store owner, and go take them to their store and talk to them there to, like, have access to their store. You can do neither of those things in this game. Like, your flower shop doesn't open until Ludmila moves into the village, and she is the last of the bachelors and bachelorettes to move into town. And you need flowers for most of the chemistry stuff. So it's like, oh, come on. Another change, I've talked about this already, like Murakumo being the only one running the bathhouse means that there's a lot of times that you just can't go in there and get a bath. Especially as a female, because, like, you can't go in the men's baths and go, hey, dude, get me to get a bath. Because he's just spending, like, several hours a day in the afternoon just taking a bath. Anyways, let's go rest, because it is time for a festival tomorrow. Let's see if I can keep my twitch reflexes going with this one. Or if I can remember the pattern. Because there's a pattern to it. Autumn's just going to warn you up front, it is going to be a top-down perspective for this. Oh, morning, Sleep. Good morning. It's rare for the field captain to visit my quarters herself. Sorry to drop in just as you're waking up, but I have a somewhat special mission for you. Once you're ready, come to my office. Okay, yes, ma'am. We'll save that for... Actually, we'll go do that first, I guess. We got a couple hours till this festival starts. But first, let's go take care of our crops. Yeah, but to warn you up front, Autumn, there is going to be some top-down perspective here. Not just me doing the farm stuff. But also because, there we go, potatoes! Finally. We'll sell some of those. We'll sell all of those, because we can't use them for anything right now. We're going to have some top-down perspective for the festival itself as well. Nice job harvesting those potatoes. I guess that was a little too easy for you, huh? Oh, that reminds me. They're selling even more kinds of seeds in the stores now, so you should stop by and take a look. And this is how you're going to increase your seed library, is these requests. So she, for now we could only buy turnip, potato, and spinach, and maybe pumpkin seeds? Or I don't remember if those pumpkin seeds were from the store or from something else. But then you'll get these little quests. Oh, go do this, and then it'll unlock more seeds. And because we did that request... Oh, and that one that I didn't turn in yesterday. I now have access to harvest 20 turnips, 5 radishes. Ship a level 2 turnip. Think you can ship a turnip that's level 2 or higher? This may sound obvious, but you can only grow high-level turnips with high-level seeds. You can find high-level turnip seeds whenever you harness turnips, or cut them with a sickle. Once you've grown one, ship it pronto. Harvest 20 turnips. Accept this request. This time I'd like you to practice harvesting a whole bunch of veggies. Turnips grow in no time at all, so it'd be perfect if you harvested at least 20 of them. It might seem hard, but this is all good practice. Good luck. And harvest 5 radishes. This one's going to take a while, but yeah, you can see it's going to get us yam seeds and carrot seeds. So this is like one of those things. It's like, take your time with this game. You can rush the story, but don't. I would push it okay, I'm really pushing the limits of what I can do. I can get iron right now from the forest and other places around town. I don't need to go try and advance it to go get bronze, for example. I might want to, but I'm not going to. But, I can go a couple dungeons in and get bronze once I'm ready to like that and push it. So, harvest 5 radishes. I'm supposed to teach you something. Well, why don't you harvest 5 radishes? Besides cooking with them, you can use radishes to make weapons, too. There's what you were asking about before, Autumn, about the vegetable weapons. You can do it with carrots, you can do it with radishes, there's, different things like that. So we'll be using those in time. Anyway, try harvesting some. Alright, and we need... Let me take a look at the events. Quests. Still need to work on that. We should get that one today. Level 2, we haven't set... That'll get us leek seeds and corn seeds. Corn seeds are awesome! Ooh, pink turnip seeds. I'm not too picky about that. Pink turnip seeds are kind of bleh. They take forever to grow, and they're expensive, and they're not worth it. There's only one recipe off the top of my head that you can use them for, which is a recipe that you can also use, or maybe there's 2 recipes, but one of them is pickled turnip, which you also use regular turnips for, and it's use the plain old boring original turnips. You're going to lose money if you use the pink ones. So yeah, all of these are giving us new seeds, you can see. And I think after we do this one, we'll start unlocking the requests for things like the forging and all that. So today, we gotta talk to Murakumo and LJ. Murakumo's gonna take another day. Damn it. Maybe if we get first place, we can get, or second place, we can get him today. Wait, no, we can talk to him twice on a festival day. Yes. Let's test that. We might be able to get everyone today. But first, let's water our crops. Ooh. Let's harvest. Or sickle our crops first. Yeah, this is the festival music. It's just nice and cheery and chipper. You gotta love the, just the cheeriness of it. Yeah, normally we wouldn't have tomato seeds, so those are because of my special edition bonuses and all that. I got the, it's called the Earthmate edition. It's, basically you're like, just like any other game, like they have the super premium deluxe edition. That's what this was. That's why I have all the costumes for this and so on that you're not normally going to have. But I love this series. And I'm sure I probably sound more excited, relatively speaking, compared to like when we were playing Harvestella. Nope. Especially compared to when we were playing Harvestella. Because that game I was burnt out on that game. It was good, but not great. Kind of like the World's Dawn, the one that we finished last night, that we were finishing up with last night. It's good, not great. I don't know that I want to dedicate as much time to it as I did with Harvestella, because, limited time in the day. Yeah, we really need to get some farming bread soon. And weapon bread. Won't get either of those today though. It's a festival day, so no one's frickin' open. Alright, let's see, where is everyone that we want to talk to today? Well, the Bachelorettes are already down there. Murakumo and them are over here. LJ is still at home across the street here. So we'll go bug her. That'll get her to one heart. Or one level of friendship. Oh, hey, you're out of bed. You're just sleeping into your cup of coffee. Morning. Nice day today, huh? Good luck catching those beans at the contest today for me. As for me, I just wish I could catch a break. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what's our event in here today? Oh, this one. Oh, geez, not this one. Hey, guys, what's going on? Ah, sleep! What perfect timing! You don't look happy to see me at all there, Priscilla. Really? Say, you haven't heard anything about Mom and Elsa, have you? No? Did something happen?
Yeah.
Well, it seems like they may have had a fight. A fight? Oh no! Yeah, when I last saw them, they definitely just finished some kind of big argument. The air was so tense that it was practically sparking. I was shocked. I've never seen Elsa act like that before. Yikes, I can't even imagine the two of them arguing with each other. Do you have any idea what started it? See, that's the problem. We have no clue. You fell asleep in a cup of pudding? You know what? I don't have him anymore. I had a cat, like... I've told you the story about my two cats, like... Shadow and Bagheera. When I got Shadow, I got his brother as well. They were both 5-week-old kittens. His brother, Midnight, was... I literally caught him fall, like, face down, asleep in the kibble bowl before. But LJ is... I forget which game started the trend, but there's like always one character in every Rune Factory who's kind of like really sleepy and or lazy or both, like, or they have a character specifically for both. Like in this one, we have Riker and Elshay are both kind of a bit of both, like a little lazy but really more the sleepy. Like Elshay gets shit done, but she doesn't want to do it. She just wants to sleep. Whereas Riker is just like nocturnal, and so he's sleepy all day during the days. But yeah, that's sort of the thing is. That's her thing. It's like, you know, she's super efficient because she's just like, I want to go back to bed. See, that's the problem. We have no clue. So we decided to ask Terry if he could look into it and hopefully find a way to solve our problem. Or solve their problem, sorry. Ah, good idea. Please, take it from here, Terry, and let us know if you find out anything. Right, I'm on the case. Ace Detective! Can you guess what might have happened? Nope. Right now I've just got my wits and my gut. Oh, and a competent assistant to help me. You, Sleep. You want me to what? If we're going to collect enough information to form a decent hypothesis, then we need more than one viewpoint. Investigations are best run with multiple people. I'm not convinced you need me. Oh, come on, don't be such a spoilsport. You can help out for a little while, right? I mean, why not? Well, I guess, but only for a little while. Great, so let's get this investigation started. Not that we have much to go on. We'll gather information faster if we ask the two ladies in question what happened. Let's go talk to them. Tomorrow, not on a festival day. Don't talk to them on a festival day. I don't even know if... yeah, oh yeah, it is an option to do today. Everyone's down here while we're talking to them. Great. Awesome. Except for Cecil and Martin. These two are always the last two to show up to a frickin' festival. Oh, and I guess, no, that's Doug. That's Doug over there. Yeah, these two don't participate, like Doug and Margaret. They're just, like, bonus characters. They don't really participate in festivals. They're not members of Rigbarth. They're from, the game previously, so Sophia, but now they, like, travel. So we'll come down here. Talk to Murakumo first thing first. Morning, friend. Real nice weather today, huh? After you worked up a sweat in the bean toss contest today, don't forget to stop by the baths for a break. Riker? Today's the kind of day where the sun's rays are going to scorch me all morning. Practice for the bean toss contest? Why practice for something that I could win with one hand tied behind my back? I mean, you don't need your hands for it, so, chat with Fuka. The weather today's nice. Once you have all the bachelors and the bachelorettes, like certain festivals will have them like either before, after, or both have like this whole discussion about what like the things are going on. So that's one reason why you might rush the story to get like all of them here. The weather today is nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't take long after you get Ludmila to join. That things kind of go to like the path of no return. Let me double check, like, see here while I'm thinking about it. Let's do Act 2. She is in... No, she's in the Bandit King's old base, I think. I think that's where we get her. Yeah, okay, so there's a few dungeons we can do for her. After we get her. So, okay, it's not quite as fast as I was thinking it was. So maybe we will rush the story a little bit. There's a point where I'm going to be like, that is our point of no return. Ironically, because we won't be able to remind it, because the place is called of no return. But after that, it looks like the story is like on basically a one-way track, because you get the spoiler character who kind of screws things up. So maybe we'll rush the story a little bit to get all the bachelors and bachelorettes in town so you guys can get a feel for who they all are. The weather today is nice. Oh wait, I gotta do her like little language thing. If we're gonna romance her in this playthrough, we gotta get used to the language. Nas darefes kashkara ragarist ked amat paparao lalan. I'm not good at the bean toss contest, but I'll still try to win. I actually think I'm actually pretty decent at trying that for like first thing, but A, this is like my 4th playthrough of this game, and B, I was a linguist or like a translator. Like I learned Mandarin. I'm actually fairly fluent. I'm not as good as I used to be in Mandarin Chinese. I was like an interpreter in the military. La di da di da, what a beautiful day. Okay, Priscilla. My heart's sounding just thinking about the bean toss contest. Do you feel excited too? I feel something. What great weather we're having. Ooh, I think she just got up to 2 hearts. The clinic's been seeing a lot more patients than usual. I asked Mom what was going on, and you know what she said? It turns out that Ribbity's been making she's giving us a quest. This is a request. This is one of the other way that you can get requests. Other than the request board, every now and then someone will just give you this random one. So she's like, hey, go beat the shit out of some Ribbities. Yeah, so go take care of these Ribbities before anyone else gets hurt. Okay, I'll do it. Sure thing. Misasagi! We love you! Good morning. Clear days like this always make me want to go for a walk with Nina. I hope you prepared yourself for the bean toss contest, because I don't intend to go easy on anyone today. Talked to you already. Nice day today. Say, do you know the difference between weather and a climate? You can't weather a tree, but you can climb it. I hope you don't plan on cheating in today's bean toss contest, Sleep. That's a beanable offense. Yeah, his puns. His puns. It's super nice out, and today's my turn to play as the field captain and arrange some monsters. The bean toss contest today is today, and I want to win. Yeah, I don't want either you, your mom, or your uncle throwing the beans. You weird creatures are super tough. Like, super strong. I like to spend sunny days playing outside. The bean toss contest is always a ton of fun, so I just can't wait for it to start. Yeah, we got a little over an hour to go, but I want to chat with people. This is a good way to get everyone to your relationships. And if you, like, place 3rd, 2nd, or 1st in the contest, then everyone you get some bonus points to everyone's relationship points. Marvelous good morning. Bright days make for bright smiles. Mr. Sun comes out to say, hello, everyone. That's how I picture Palmer sounding. That's me. The bean toss contest will begin soon. Or it will soon begin. Drive demons out and let fortune in. Good morning. Oh, days like this are lovely. Nice weather makes me want to enjoy some fresh bread outside. Seems I'm due for a picnic. So yeah, you were asking earlier, Autumn, about what happened to his eye. He used to be an adventurer. That's one of the reasons why he's like the one that will come with us without the crest or being level 3 relationship. And so he's just like, he enjoys it, but he probably got slashed across the eye when he was adventurer or clawed or something like that. I wonder how rowdy the bean toss contest will get this year. Granny Yuki. Good morning, dear, and what a lovely morning it is. This weather makes me want to have a picnic, preferably with some of Randolph's bread. You always love his bread. I'm ready to throw beans with the rest of them today. Morning. Nice day out, huh? For gumshoes like me, this kind of weather's great for doing some legwork. Well, guess I better roll up my sleeves and start getting ready for the bean toss contest. Derek? Nice weather, ain't it? Seems like everyone's eager to begin the old bean toss contest. Yes, we are. But we got another frickin' hour till it starts. Doesn't start till 11. Nice weather today. Maybe I'll spend the day organizing my patient records. No, you're gonna spend the day standing right there, Simone. It's a festival day. Today's the bean toss contest. I know it's a bit early, but would you like to go over the rules? Yeah, all the festivals run from anywhere between 11 a.m. and I think it's like 5 or 6 p.m. As long as you're within that window, you can be like, I'm gonna sign up. But certain ones you want to sign up right away, like the fishing contests, because they end at like that 6 or 7 o'clock time. Who's the favorite to win? And the favorite to win this time is... With a mind as sharp as any sword, he pursues his promising career with single-minded resolve. It's our apprentice blacksmith, Martin, who is still in the frickin' blacksmith shop. Well, I was. And I never actually used my language. I trained for it, but then they sent me to the Middle East, like, multiple times. I spent years in training to translate, like, you know, Chinese and all that, but we're not actively at war with China, and so, like, we don't have, like, a massive need for Chinese interpreters, militarily speaking. So I kind of just got sent to, like, non-language stuff, duty stuff in, like, the Middle East, helping out the war in Afghanistan at the time. So my language skills, like, fell to hell. Hi, whatever your plans are for the day, I'm sure that weather as nice as this can only improve them. Alright, time to find some more mysteries. Whomever I face in the bean toss contest today, I'll do my best to outsmart them. It's a game of reflexes, dude, not wits. It's literally run into the beans, dodge the failed dishes. Martin, quit working. Nice days like this make it hard to stay cooped up in the smithy. Doesn't matter to me if it's the bean toss contest or something anything else. I'm still gonna do my very best. So you want to be the very best? Like no one ever was? Alright. Yeah, festival days like this, you can see, it's like, yeah, you just kind of hose around, take care of your chores, and talk to people, and then start the contest when it, or whatever the festival is, when it does. Now, some are going to be like, you know, like White Day and Valentine's Day and stuff like that, where it's like you go on a date with people, as opposed to doing the minigame contests. This one's gonna be a minigame contest. Our next one is in, I think, the 5 days on the 15th. Let's see. Yeah, the 15th is the fishing variety contest, which is like, catch as many different types of fish as you can. Which I hate that one. This one's a pain. Like, later fishing contests are much easier for me. Like, it's like, oh, do the squid contest. Like, catch all the squids you can. It's like, I know just where to go for that. But this one is like, okay, yeah, Rigbarth here is the place to be, but it's an RNG thing. Do 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 Alright, now we can start this thing. You ready? Here we go! And yes, fair warning, Autumn, this is going to be a top-down. I have no control over the perspective on this one. Hello, lovely day. Isn't it the perfect weather for making house calls? Would you like to participate in the bean toss contest? Damn right I do. Sign me up. There, registration complete. All of our participants are here, so it's time to get the bean toss contest started! And she's going to explain the rules to this. It's never there's never any reason to ask her to tell you the rules in advance. The rules are as follows. You'll play the part of a demon, and the others will chuck beans at you. You earn points for every green bean that hits you. Brown ones earn you even more points. And if a pink one hits you, well, why don't we see what happens for yourself? You'll rack up additional points if you get hit by beans non-stop. It's actually a multiplier. Like, if you keep going, it's a multiplier. And you don't lose all your points, like she's going to say here. you'll lose all your points if you take a failed dish in the face, so watch out for those. You don't lose all your points, but you stop getting your multiplier and you start from scratch of 1 point, 2 points, 4 points, and so on, like growing that way. That's the long of it. The short of it is, get beaned and dodge dishes. So the trick with this one is early on you're going to try and run into the beans, and later on as they start throwing more and more and faster, it becomes dodging the dishes. And that's all there is to it. So like we'll start here and 2, 4, 6. Boom, boom. Nope. Dodge that. Get hit by that one. Get hit by that one. That one. That one. Go for those ones. Oh, I missed that one. Ah, nope. Pick one. Dang it, then I got hit by the dish. I'm not gonna win this one. Yeah, you need like 20, 30,000 points or something like that to win. Yeah, see, I lost a whole bunch of points. I didn't lose all my points, but I lost a bunch, so I did not win this one. I'm like 8th place, probably. Do you guys want to see me try it again to try and win it, or do we just keep going? Up to you. Oh, I didn't save beforehand, so we'd have to start the whole day over. Never mind. Everyone's positively beaming as a result of this beam battle. That's up to you guys. Do you want me to restart the whole day to try it again, or just take it as is? You get rewards either way, but they're better rewards if you win. So, like, personally, like, when I play for, like, solo, I'll save it right beforehand, but for stream, it's like, guys, whatever. Few things feel as liberating as a fun-filled festival. Yeah, we didn't even place. Results are in, so let's announce the winners, and you can see how, like, nuts the points are for this one. That failed dish at the end really hurt us. In 3rd place, we have Hina of 7160. She got more than double our points. That's the 3rd place. Hee hee, I tried super hard, so I'm really glad I won a prize. 2nd place, we have Fuka with a score of 7464. So I guess I could have done it if I kept at like the 14 or something like that, and not get that last one in the face. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the winner of the Bean Toss contest is Martin. Whopping score 7494. Yeah, usually when I'm winning, it's like I gotta get like 20,000 points or something like that. Huh? I won? Huh? If only smithing were this easy. Wow, what an amazing victory! Congratulations. Now, one of the nice things about winning festivals, okay, so if you don't place like what we're gonna get like one thing of recipe bread for like usually cooking bread, but sometimes it'll be like weapon or crafting bread as well. But if you get like 1st place, you get like a whole stack of the dang things. You get a item that you can later make with chemistry that permanently increases one of your attributes, like maximum hit points, attack, etc. As well as some other stuff like that. So it's absolutely worth it to get 1st place. And there's an even in-game like achievement system, like the stamps for it if you're an achievement hunter. Congrats, that's worth celebrating. Man, I didn't stand a chance. So you won, eh? Not bad at all. Fun fact, Sleep, you had a score of 3414. Yeah, no shit. I saw that at the end. We took a dish to the face. I should have been further away near the end there. Like near the bottom of the screen, so I could dodge them better. But I was like, oh, we took that first one in the face and really hard. I had to get the points back. Everyone did their very best, and that's all I could ever ask for. Don't forget to pick up your prizes before you head back home. That concludes today's festivities. Well done, everyone. So, like, we're gonna get a single cooking bread. Woo! Eat it. And you didn't learn anything, so we don't actually eat it. But let's test this. I was just talking this earlier. It says you can talk to them twice a day. Murakumo. Yes, you can get twice a day from that. That is beneficial. Woohoo! Hey, nice weather today, huh? So I guess maybe it's the fishing contest where the 3 per day is what it said by fishing. How are you feeling about your performance in the bean toss contest? Good or bad, a dip in the basket will provide plenty of time for reflection. And so we can talk to everyone again. Perfect weather for a nap. Today's bean toss contest was alright, but the next one won't be as exciting as all if you don't sign up for it. Yeah. But we completed our request to get everyone's friendship levels to 1. So let's turn that in and get our first real spell. Which is perfect for a festival day, because let me show you how this works. I knew you could do it, Sleep. Looks like all your investments have been paid big dividends. Where did you learn to talk like that? I don't need this anymore, so I'll give it to you. Please check the nearby chest for a greeting spell. If people really like you, then they might even accept an invitation to go on an adventure with you. Alright, greeting spells, stash. So we'll come over here and equip this to our X button. And what this does is it's another way for us to raise relationship with everyone, like our friendship levels. And it works great on festival days because they're all clustered together like this. So like, here we have the 3 girls. Let me kind of get in the middle of them. And cast. Does notes on their heads, it affected all of them. Man, what a nice day. Weather like this makes you want to set off on an adventure. I'm gonna train hard for the next bean toss contest, so you'd better be ready for a rematch by then. I don't know why you're still showing that. Oh, because you got the request for you. That's why you're showing up still blue. Such nice weather, it feels good. Rataka Papraushim Harauka Yaoshim. You did a good job at the festival today. Hope you had fun. I love you! Not yet. No way. You can't do that until you're like 7. It won't take you seriously. And even at 7, they like only have a 30% chance of like accepting it. And if they reject it, you gotta wait till you break up to level 8 to try it again, where you got a 60%, and then at 9+, it's a 100% chance. But they'll also think you're joking if you have any other events going on. So let's go on an adventure, Fuka. Would you like to go on an adventure with me? Ralph, Wengao. Sure, I'll go with you. Talk to Priscilla as well. Hi, today's a perfect day for hanging laundry out to dry. Yeah, you said that earlier. You did a great job today. I hope you'll want to participate next year, too. We'll come over here, near you 2 ladies. Bow. Oh, I didn't get an LJ in it. Not close enough for LJ. There we go. Ah, what nice weather. Yeah. You did a wonderful job at the bean toss contest today. I hope you will participate with just as much enthusiasm in the next one. You're coming with me, Misa. LJ, yeah, next out. Think it'd be okay if you close for... No, I don't. The bean toss contest took a lot of effort. Maybe I'll take tomorrow off to recover from it. Yeah, she's just lazy. She's the lazy one. Oh, it's already afternoon, yet the only item I've tossed off on my to-do list is right at to-do list. Boy, that hail of fire into the bean toss contest was relentless, wasn't it? You're not laughing. Hit too close to home? Large gathering of people. Get a little closer to get Palmo. It only works on them once per day, but it still benefits. It's like ways you can do it. Yes, the hello, lovely. Don't you worry, Yuki and I have every intention of taking part in the next bean toss contest as well. Thanks to today's bean toss contest, the whole town is full of beans! Both literally and metaphorically! Yeah, we don't care about the weather. It always warms my heart to see the whole town having fun at a festival like today's. Derek? Well, that's that for the bean toss contest. Go ahead and kick your feet up for the rest of the day. Oh no, I'm gonna go dungeon hopping. We're gonna advance it. What do you think? Should we rush the story until we have all the bachelors and bachelorettes and then take our time with everything? Or do you want us to pace it as we go? Hey there! Gotta keep your mind sharp. Oh yeah, that's swing again, yeah. That's another bean toss contest behind us. Hope you made plenty of good memories to last you until next year. Here, let's get you 2 in. With that. And get a second talk to you for the day. I had a lot of fun at the bean toss contest today, but now I need a nap. And I don't know why she has this little bug where she sometimes repeats herself twice. She's gonna have so much fun outside today. Instead of talking about the weather, she says her line twice. Isn't the bean toss contest so much fun? We should both do it next year too. Oh, we will. In a wig. Bow to everybody over here. We already talked to you two. Let's talk to you two over here now. That was easy compared to smithing. I'll apply everything I've learned at work tomorrow. About how to get hit by a beans? What a great contest! Now to review the results and look for patterns so that I can update my strategy before next year. Yeah, he's a keet. He's an absolute keet. Do do do. Do 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 do. Margaret! Come join our party! You know, seeing you always brings back memories of Selphia. That's the name of a little town I lived in some decades ago. Selphia was frickin' massive. Like, even by 3DS standards, the place was frickin' huge. Yeah, some decades ago. Never mind. Let me guess, just how old is this girl? Rude. I'm kidding, we elves live very, very long lives. Go on adventure. Yeah, she was one of the romance candidates in the, 4th game. And she's either one of the worst, a lot of people consider her either one of the worst, party members for going into combat, or one of the best. But it depends on if you romance her or not. Because if you romance her, she becomes the best healer in the game. But otherwise, like, you've seen her, like, her little musical attack, the little musical notes that go out, they're so slow in that game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We will knock this out of the way so we can at least talk to Livia. Rush it a little and take it easy, yeah, because we'll have to get through the entirety of the first act, and then it's like the first or second dungeon to the second act. No, the second or third dungeon. Let me be correct, because I know for a fact it's not the first dungeon. When we finally get Ludmilla to move into town. And then it's like, at that point, it's like, okay, no, we gotta stop things here. But that stops us at, like, the silver tier, I think, of, like, tools and weapons. Maybe access to golds, but we won't have, like, the platinum tier, we won't have the orichalcum tier. Orichalcum is post-game. So, unless we want to grind heavily, or, like, try some, like, really freaky stuff, which we can do, like going into the post-game dungeon with, like, failed dishes, we won't be getting orichalcum anytime soon. Captain Livia, what's this about a special mission? Yeah, well, you see, my shoulder's been acting up. She's not asking for a massage. Uh-huh. So you want me to give you a massage? I just said she's not giving up asking for a massage. That would be nice, but no, this is something bigger. Lately, our region's rune energy hasn't been circulating properly. Something in the nearby ruins is cutting off the flow. I'm sorry, but what does that have to do with your shoulder? You ever get a headache when the weather changes? It's like that. I'm the only one who can sense it at the moment, but if we ignore this, it'll end in disaster. A disruption in rune energy leads to a disruption in the natural order. That leads to a disruption in our lives. This is kind of getting into what I was talking about earlier about, like, the whole lore of the universe and, like, rune energy recycling and, like, you know, like, Earthmates help generate the rune energy to help keep the world flowing and blah blah blah. And that will disrupt the world itself. With that in mind, I'm ordering you to survey the ruins. Determine the source of the runic disruption and report back to me. So we now have access to the Belfort ruins, which are right here in town. Pleasant weather today. Yep. What do you need today? Came to chat. Sounds like everyone had a ball at the bean toss contest. Did you have fun as the demon? Until I got hit in the face with a frickin' fail dish, yes. And then the second one. Oh, before we do that, going rushing into there, let's see, can we... Do I have any good short sword recipes that are better than what I've got? Broadsword? I don't want a broadsword. I want steel sword. And then steel sword plus. Alright. I need a mineral and a claw fang. Yeah, we'll use level 8. Sticks and stems. Yeah, that's my only claw and fang, so we will absolutely do it that way. Steel sword plus. Again, a higher level iron. The higher level, so there's a trick to this, and I'm going to do a video on this eventually, but you want to use higher quality stuff in making things, because the higher quality, like the higher the sum quality of stuff is, the bigger the boosts your weapons are. So like this right now is showing that it's going to be like attack plus 29. Or let me go back. The steel sword here is going to show it's going to be like attack plus 48. But if I do it this way, I might get it a little bit higher. So we'll come back to upgrade the weapon. Yeah, it's still at 48, so let's see what we can add in to improve this dang thing. We don't want to use those. There we go. Defense plus 1. Okay, so this is going to attack plus 1, so it should be like 49, yeah. But as we keep adding in higher and higher level stuff into it, it's going to add in higher and higher qualities of stuff. Ooh, I can't use that. Because I don't have enough skill. What that? You know, I think we're good as we're gonna get as this early in the game. Much better, but you can compare that the attack plus 5 versus attack plus 49. You can see like it's a huge jump right there. Let's make armor. We don't have any recipes. We need to really work on getting recipe bread. Look inside. Sell the cheapo broadsword. Do. Alright, let's take a moment to talk to Eliza. We're not doing anything here, we're just like, I'd like to make a directive about other take-back hats, so like I can... Like, if I give people, like, hats as presents, it's like, oh yeah, no, I want those back. It doesn't work with, like, other gear, unfortunately. So we'll chat to her. We're gonna mess around a little bit, just, like, we only got about half an hour left today. So we might, like, go into the entrance of this ruins that we just unlocked, but we'll complete that rune next time. You know, we're starting to get the basics of getting, you know, the weapons and armor and everything else that we need going. Excuse me, let me get a drink. But we're not like at that point, like you saw. I just went to the crafting table, and I don't have any recipes for any of that. I can look them up online and do them, or I can eat armor bread or crafting bread for it to get us better gear. And there's absolutely certain gear that it's just like, oh yeah, no, this is like end game gear that you get like 2/3 of the way through kind of thing. If you take care of like raising your crafting and your forging and all the other like weapon and armor making skills. Alright. That's enough RP for the start. Let's go check out the Belfa Ruins. Do 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 do. We don't really need that much for the combat side of things, so it's like really we just used it all for everything else. Ooh, what was this over here? It's just green grass. Alright, into the Belfa Ruins. They just unlocked them. First floor here is like, oh yeah, no. You get this little sign here. Rune Factory 4 had these outside of every dungeon. Rune Factory 5 doesn't have them as often, but they're like, you know, here's your recommended level. And you can see what monsters live there, what items you can find in there. So I can get iron, earth crystals, water crystals, aquamarine. See what monsters live here. Goblin, goblin archer, skyfish, fake green peppers, ghosts, and mama doodles. Ooh, I don't remember the mama doodles. So we'll save, we'll go on down. Like, we're not gonna get through all... I think it's 3 floors, 4 floors. But we'll at least, like, mess around on the first floor a bit. Because this is a fun dungeon, too. Oh, nice, there's an RP thing. That crystal you see in the background there, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, we saw the flower. I can smack this with my hammer. It's a rune crystal, so I can get, like, some rune points back. Big restoration. Fight the goblins. And you can see, like, the weapon is big difference. Yeah, sometimes you just need to upgrade your gear. Your gear is going to matter more than your actual character levels. But your skill levels will also matter more than your actual character levels. Ooh, what was in here? Iron. It's not the ore we want, but it's the ore we'll take for now. Do. Lots of goblins in here. Oh, there it is. There. Get up. Like, to give you an idea, here's what this map looks like. It's a, you know, not the most complex one, but as we get deeper and deeper, like, this, like, here is gonna have one of those things. It's like, think in Portia when you're going into the hazardous ruins, and you've got that thing, you're going up the hill, and like the boulders are rolling down it. That's what this like little hallway here is boulders, and so you gotta like duck into these little alcoves as you go running down the hallway. And there's like another, like the next floor is gonna be boulders rolling around a whole circle as you're trying to unlock the doors and getting like things to go down. Big pepper. These can be if you're lucky, can give you seeds early on for the whatever they're a fake of. We were not lucky this time. Oh wow, everybody in the party leveled up that time. That was perfectly in sync. All 4 of us. Nice. Nothing in there. Interestingly enough, not even like a hidden thing or a chest. Lame. Good. And then here you got the classic, you know, just the traps. It's a fun dungeon for your second dungeon. Like, the forest is really just like your tutorial dungeon. And so, like, this game has some absolutely fun dungeons with, like, traps and trying to figure out how to, like, raise and lower walls. Ooh! Glove weapon. Okay, I have to put these on. Fist weapons. This is a terrible lie right here. Fist weapons offer the perfect mix of offense and defense is a lie. These are purely offensive weapons. These are glass cannon weapons. I'll get into this more in a future video, like when I'm talking about like the weapon types. Depending on which style of weapon you have, like there's basically 6 styles of weapons. There's short swords, long swords, axes and hammers, which are basically the same thing, spears, and fist weapons, and then dual blades. So if you count axes and hammers separate, that's 7, but they're basically the same weapon. Only short swords allow you to get the full benefits of your shield. Now some of the other weapons, such as the axes, hammers, spears, and longsword, will allow for partial. You get half the benefits of your shield, and then dual blades and fist weapons, you get none of the benefits of your shield. And that doesn't just mean, oh, you don't get the defenses. Like, if you have plus strength boosts on your shield, or which translate into plus attack, you're not getting those either. Now, some of the weapons, like spears, will try to offset like give you bonus defense on the weapon to make up for the lack of like defense on the shields, but it doesn't keep up with like the top tier high level ones. It is vastly different. So this is a lie, but these are fun weapons. I'm not good with them, but we'll absolutely try them out. Because you can, like, you hit people, like, and then you stagger them, and then you grab them, and then you can, like, start slamming them in the ground, and it completely ignores their defenses. It's one of the best ways to get past, there's this enemy that's very early on in the post-game dungeon that is, like, a brick wall, and it starts, like, 3rd floor of the dungeon. The dungeon's, like, 20 floors, I think. And it starts at like the 3rd floor, but you can use these to just like get past it. It's just like, no, I'm gonna pick you up and slam you into things. Or you can like throw them at other enemies. Yeah, pound them by grabbing them with the A button and repeatedly hitting the B button. Swing them around by pressing and do the X and Y. Slam them down by grabbing the A and pressing the A button. Yeah, so we're gonna equip these and we're gonna show these off. The attack is, we're gonna take an attack hit. But I'm gonna have fun showing these off. They're what Fuka's weapons are too, by the way. She uses these. Not this specific one, but she's a fist weapon user. Do 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 do. Do do do. All right. Blue ribbon and a cookie. Ooh, we got cookies. All right, so maybe we are gonna rush this thing. This is a shorter dungeon than I remember, but it's still an early dungeon. All right, let's see. We'll come in here, grab this guy, or just completely kill him with a single punch. Okay. Oh. I'm not gonna get to demonstrate these with you guys all here. Or we'll have to advance the story a bit. But these are a great way, like, if you know how to use them and you're good at them, you can, like, kill things way higher level than you that, like, you don't have enough attack because you can ignore their defense. Yeah, here's that map I was just talking about. Like, there's a boulder rolling all around this circle here, and I gotta go through, like, that door we just opened. I gotta find which one of these over here is open, like, while avoiding the boulder, and, like, go through its process to unlock the next one to lower that door, and so on. There we go. Picked him up and threw him. And threw him at the other guy. Fist weapons are fun if you can get good at them. What do you mean Yuki won't live? Yuki isn't with us in the party. And nobody dies in this game. Like, time does not pass at all. Like, there's, like, the advancement of time, like, when you first have your kids and they, like, automatically grow up to be 5 years old. And yet, like, when you have your twins, like, a year later, you can have twins. And they automatically age up to 5 years old, and then, like, all 3 kids look like they're the same age. I don't know what you mean by Yuki doesn't live. I've beaten this game before. This is like my 4th playthrough. I know this game. Yuki does live. Ooh, material stone. That's something we are short supply of. Do 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 do. I do remember you guys. Smack them on the ground, just like bam, 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 bam. And let's try another one for, like, to spin them around. Ugh, my throat is like ugh today. I don't know why. We got our first real magic spell for combat purposes. So this is a good one to have if you're a fist user or like a dual blades wet user. Let me show you what this one does. This creates this little barrier around me. Oh, this is not the one I was thinking it was. But like enemies will hit this and take damage from it. Like it protects me. So let's go. That one's not open all the way yet. In here. And I take damage as it runs into them. It's not the one I was thinking of. The one I was thinking of was like it's a higher level version. It like does like 4 orbs around you. Swing him around and throw him. Bam! Oh, I can now perform dash attacks. Let's see if I can pull this off. I'm not good at dash attacks in this game yet. You can not necessarily swim, but if there's certain areas where the water will allow you to wade into it and walk through it. Like we can walk through like the river and all that. Toy hammer. There we go. Yeah, the game is starting to give us other weapons to work with. Like it gave us the longsword earlier, and now we're getting like your first hammer weapon, and our first fist weapons. Hammers are not as good in this game as they were in previous titles. With the 3D, the shift to 3D, they lost some of like their spin attacks and stuff like that. There's our 2-hand sword, our long sword, this Y-hander. Yeah, the game is just in this dungeon, throwing weapons at you, going, "Here, pick your style!" And it's usually best to pick one and just stick with it, but we're going to demonstrate and play around here. Oh, we already had that out. Get some aquamarine. Or not. Yep, there's that boulder I was talking about. Alright, I guess we are going to finish this dungeon today. Because this is about to be the boss fight. Looks like. Because they don't usually put rune crystals right in the middle of the dungeon. Unless it's something like really long, like the Rigmarth Maze, which is the post-game dungeon. But that orange glow also, the door also tells me it's a boss room we're going into. Got everything? Yep. I don't know how well gloves work on bosses. We'll have to check that out. Yep. Boss fight. And the shortness of this dungeon is another reason people think this game is so short. It's just like in Rune Factory 4, you would get like through like that first floor, and that would be the entire day because of how fast time travels in that one. It's it's like this one. It's like, okay, no. I don't know that I would agree that Portia is better with the mini games. I would say some of their mini games are very comparable, and then I would say that there's others that are very, very different. And it's a matter of preference. Just like there's like the little eating contest aspect of the fall festival in Portia, there's an eating competition in one of the days in here. There's so many more festivals in this that they're not always different. Like every season has a harvest festival where you try to do your crop, and it's like, is it one you grew yourself? What level is it? Is it one that's in season? Like all these things, and you have to defend your thing. Like people will question you on it, and you gotta like do all that. This must be the disruption. Ugh, the rune energy in this place is out of control. Even I can feel it from here. I must be getting close. Boss fight. I will say, Rune Factory has, even Rune Factory 5, which is, way better boss fights. And this one is going to demonstrate part of why I say that. This is our second real boss fight in the game. And you're going to see some interesting stuff from this fight. A monster, but there's no gate here. If it escapes into town, everyone will be in danger. I like taming the boss monsters when I can. There we go. Cerberus. No! I'm not trying to talk to you. Yeah. Okay, we're switching. Those things are not good for boss fights. There we go. He's playing dead. How many games have a boss that plays dead for you? He didn't just fall down. If like my party members hadn't smacked him, he would just say that lay there until I got close. He plays dead. That is awesome. That they've like the second boss in the game, and they're like, okay, we're gonna throw this little twist in there. This is one of the reasons I love this series and why I am so excited for Rune Factory 6, and especially Project Dragon, which is gonna be the first of the two. Rune Factory 4, your very first boss is a multi-stage boss. You know, you don't usually see that until like late game, like final bosses. Oh, this isn't my final form. No, this is like, it starts out as like a caterpillar on a tree kind of thing, and you're smacking around the cocoon, and then finally like it grows out as like this butterfly creature that attacks. It's the very first boss in Rune Factory 4. They put so much emphasis on trying to make every boss fight memorable. You know, you got another boss fight in that same Rune Factory 4 that's a giant like treant, but it's like a giant apple tree, like a pissed off apple tree trying to kill you. And you can tame the boss monster and ride it. You can ride around on a giant apple tree. They're harder to tame in this game than in 4, I do believe, because they have much more specific things that they want. Like this guy, trying to tame him, it's going to take forever because he's like a specific like chocolate cake and cheesecake and like stuff like that. Cooking is like way late. Whereas the nine-tailed fox, just get a bunch of the bells off of it that it drops and be like, okay, here, give you those, give you those, give you those, recruit it, and it is a great companion. Whew, it should be safe now. I'll report back to the field captain. You can return home at any time from mastering. Yeah, I've been doing this, but this is going to teach you, like, you know, just, you know, open it up and press the X button. And yeah, this isn't open later. Like later on this will open, you can tell just the map kind of spoils it, but there's more to this dungeon. Return home. Everyone's about to leave the party anyways. Do 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 do. So let's go down and talk to Livia. And I think after this, shortly after this, we're gonna get... I think... I'm trying to remember which comes first or if they come at roughly the same time. Because right now we start the game with, like, there's a total of 6 bachelors and 6 bachelorettes, and we start with 3 bachelorettes and 4 bachelors in town. We will very soon get... There's a duo of 1 bachelor and 1 bachelorette that come together, and there's also one of the bachelorettes is the other seed ranger that they mentioned is like out on assignment elsewhere, and they're gonna come back together, pretty close together. I can't remember which comes first. It might be Scarlet coming back first. What did you find, Sleep? It's a long story. So a monster appeared without a gate. What do you think it means? Perhaps the runic disruption awoke a dormant power? Or maybe an energy surge caused a mutation. I have my theories, but your guess is about as good as mine. In any event, thanks to your efforts, the circulation of rune energy has returned to normal. We can consider our work here done. I'm starting to stumble over my words. Huh? Shouldn't we follow up on this? You are so serious. What? Relax a little bit. There's no need to shoulder everything yourself. But ma'am, if you really want to work that bad, then how about massaging this crick in my neck? I'll pass, thank you. Then that's all for today. Good job. I'll report this to Seed HQ and ask them to conduct a thorough survey. Alright, and that's it for the day. Both in-game and out. We are right at our 4 hours. So we'll let everyone vacate our party here as we go upstairs. Yep. Just too hungry, see you later. Turn to the store. Keeping the strict schedule, blah blah blah. Yeah, we have, let's take a look at everyone's relationship values. Yeah, we have a bunch of people at 2. You know, Yuki and Derek are both pretty close to getting level 2. So we're good on that. I think next time we're going to continue with some of the stuff we were talking about, like... There's some requests down here to do things like craft a weapon, craft a tool, get yourself a forge, and so on. That we can rush through pretty quickly. which were kind of my goal today, but we never got to them. Like, buy a cooking table. Purchase a cooking table from Studio Palmo. Hi, it's LJ. Anyone want to help me cook stuff? It can be something as simple as a dish you can make with your bare hands. But you'll need a cooking table to do that. So make sure you grab one from Studio Palmo first. We did that already. Turn it in. Thanks for doing that. Although now that I think about it, you can't cook anything unless you know the recipe for it first. Well, why don't you eat this cooking bread to learn one? Please check the nearby chest for some cooking bread.
Yes.
Which we can't eat, because we don't have anything we can learn. But that kind of thing, like you'll see, like there's these ones here, and now we go, try cooking something. You know, blah blah blah, and he's gonna give us these things. So we'll run through those very quickly 2 weeks time, since we're not gonna be here next week. It'll be Saturday night, starting at about this time. Might be a little late. We'll see how my sleep schedule's looking like that day. I don't think I'm not working that Saturday as of right now. Right now, like those 2 weeks are gonna be just training Monday through Friday, and then after that, we're gonna have me done trained across the board for all shifts, and that's when it's gonna be the 6-7 nights a week. So, or mornings, as the case may be. But with that, we're going to call it a night. I hope you two had fun. I hope to see you again next time in a couple weeks. I hope people who watch this after the fact come and join us live. We love having more people here. It's great to see people chatting with each other in the chat, chatting with me. We love the conversation. But there we are saved. We will resume from this exact spot next time. And we're going to put Portia on hold. I don't really know what else guides I can think of off the top of my head for Portia. For like the weekly guides. So I'm going to try and focus in on doing more Rune Factory ones. I've already recorded one for this week, which is the relationships guide. I've got one recorded already to talk about weather, specifically some of the special weathers that this game has. That I need to edit both of those down still. We'll start doing some other ones. I might, if things improve, I might look at it do one video a week on the guides and one video a week doing, excitement. Like, hey, let's break down the trailer for Rune Factory Project Dragon, or let's go look at Rune Factory. Here's what you can expect from Rune Factory 3 special when it comes out in September, and those kinds of things. Maybe start doing a second video a week. But I'm not going to guarantee that right away, just because I know how nuts my schedule's about to get. But I hope to catch you two in 2 weeks. Literally 2 weeks well, not exactly 2 weeks, 13 days from now, from this exact time. And I'll catch you guys next time. See ya!